Hello, everybody! Oh my goodness, it's been so long. In case any of you are new and tuning in, this is our Here Be Heroes Twitch account in which we stream Dungeons and Dragons and other tabletop games. You can also find our Twitter as well as our Instagram via the links that are down below. And we also have a YouTube channel in case you want to watch anything that you might have missed in the past. Our last stream, we did using the quick start materials from lovely Sons of Oak, the City of Mist game in which we played their Demons and Crossend case, and you can go find that on the YouTube channel. This will end up there as well in the future. We're so excited to finally be streaming again. This is a completely new campaign by my masterful creative, won't leave me alone mind. I'm Alex, your lovely host this evening.
We get it, you're creative.
Thank you, I try. But yes, this is a game that's been long awaited. We've been announcing it for a while now, and now we can finally kick it off today. Did you say something, Sid?
I said humble as ever.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. We know Alex to be very humble.
Yes, I am. Hey, let me talk myself up. Usually my brain is like shitting on me, so...
That's fair.
I take what I can get. All right. We have lovely players, of course. I would not ask for many other people to be at my table today. Sydney, Sam, Kevin, and Hunter, who I've played with for a very long time. Most of y'all. And now we get to see you in this new format. If you'd like to say hi, let them know we exist.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a long time coming. We constantly have to take hiatuses because our schedules never align. As I'm sure a lot of people who play D&D understand that struggle.
Yeah, we pray on the stars.
I'm very excited for this, and I'm excited for this new campaign that Alex has been planning, and I know he's been very excited for it, and I'm excited for it, and I think it's going to be really fun.
Hello.
In case any of our new listeners don't know your voices, if you could also say your names, that'd be pretty helpful.
I'm Hunter.
Hi, I'm Sydney. I also DM and /GM this channel. Alex and I are the two main GMs, but we might have some people do one-shots every now and then. I have a lot planned coming up. Things have been busy and life has been crazy, like Hunter was just saying. But there's a lot planned for this channel, so whether you're returning or new, I definitely hope you decide to stick around and come back to see all the exciting things we got going on.
I'm Kevin. I am definitely not as creative as Alex is, but I'm always happy to be included in his games.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Samantha, or Sam. Yeah, I'm a bit creative. I'm more the artist of the group. I'm kind of a new player still, almost a year in January. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons, so that's fun.
Yeah, that's right. Soon you'll have soon you'll have your D&D birthday.
Yeah.
Oh,
soon you're going to become an expert player.
Yeah.
You're gonna DM.
Oh, me DM? Oh, I don't think I can do that.
I mean,
better shot than me.
You could. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could. But it is. I mean, at least in my case, it does seem kind of intimidating the first time, which is why I've been putting off doing my own one shot for so long, because I'm just like,
You just have to break your own DM virginity, and then you'll fall into it head first and forget what happened.
I mean, yeah.
That's how I did it, so...
Yeah.
It's one of those things, you just gotta do it.
Just do it. Alright, so, are y'all ready? You ready to actually, fully begin this game?
I am so ready.
Now that you asked... Yeah.
What's that?
I said, now that you ask, yeah, I am.
Yay!
All right. Without further ado, then. The date is Friday, April 2nd. The year is 2032. It's a beautiful spring day outside in Clydesdale, California. But we find our group sitting in their last period of the day. English. Miss Lansdale scans the room with her eyes behind red-rimmed glasses and asks, "On page 173, Holden tells us what he wants to do as his job. He says what I have to do. I have to catch everybody if they start to go over the cliff. That's all I do all day. I'd just be the catcher in the rye and all. I know it's crazy, but it's the only thing I'd really like to be." Can anybody tell me what's underlying this quote? And she takes a moment to scan the class. I'm going to take your silence as nobody wants to answer.
Just like a
Just
normal
like a normal
classroom.
class.
It's just like being at school all over again.
Yeah, hello, welcome back to school. 1 second. And we're back. All right. Or are we?
Yeah, we are.
We're back. We're back.
Are you?
I had to sneeze real quick.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Lillian will raise her hand.
Yes, Lillian.
Can you repeat the quote again?
Just about to ask that.
Right. So, what I have to do, I have to catch everybody if they start to go over the cliff. That's all I do all day. I'd just be in the catcher in the rye and all. I know it's crazy, but it's the only thing I'd really like to be.
You can raise your hand. You're muted, sorry.
Yeah, you can raise your hand.
Okay. June, raise her hand.
All right. June?
I think it's what it's trying to say is that he is afraid of... God, I had it in my head. He's afraid of growing up, and to like kind of prevent him from doing that, he kind of like... Oh, God, what's the word? Not forces that, projects that onto others.
Absolutely right. Wonderful job, June. As always. Yes, as she was saying, Holden is desperately trying to hold on to his own sense of childhood innocence. As he's growing up, he's trying to hold on to that part of himself, but doesn't realize that he has to lose that, as that is unfortunately a part of growing. It's almost like he's the one running towards that cliff, but there's no one really there to catch him. You all hear the school bell ring, its repeated tone over and over again, and the students quickly begin to pack up before Miss Lansdale speaks. "I finished grading all of your My Aspiration papers, which I hoped some of you could find the connection between the assignment and last night's reading. You can collect them all as you leave." So, who comes to the desk first?
I'll go up. Just
Okay.
I want to go home.
Understandable. So Lillian, as you approach the front desk, she sorts through and hands you your paper. It's graded with an A+.
Yay.
You read written on top of it, "Great work, Lillian. I'm glad to hear you have things so well planned." And somewhere else on the paper, a little bit closer towards the bottom, you see in the same red writing, "Keep doing your computer stuff."
Aw, yay. I smile as I walk.
All right, next
Oh.
victim. All right. Junior paper is also an A+. And at the top of hers, it says, "Thank you for emailing me. I'm sorry you're having connection issues. It can be difficult at times." And at the end, closer to the bottom of the page, you see a quote by from Julius Caesar. It is not in the stars to hold our destiny, but in ourselves.
I'll like wave the paper at her. It's like, thanks for the quote at the bottom.
Of course.
All right.
Rowan will grab his next.
All right. Rowan, you got a B+. Good job, Rowan. And it says on the top, and good luck at the game this weekend. There's a few marks for grammar, including, I know your name, dear. I've had you in this class for half a year now. And at the top of your paper is a sketch of a soccer ball with next to it written, I'll make sure to cheer for you.
I'll look up and I'll give a bright smile and then head out of the classroom.
English teachers.
Sorry, what was that?
English teachers are the best.
Yep.
Yes, I'm hoping some of you will like Miss Lansdale.
I like her already.
And then I'll go up last.
All right. Harold, you got a B. You have a bright future ahead of you, Harold. Just make sure to take a little more time when you're writing. You see there's a few red marks on the page about sentence flow and structure. There's a little smiley face by the joke you wrote. And there's also a sketch of the Mars rover on top saying never forget next to it. Which might be an old reference at this point.
Yeah.
True.
All right. So each of you has left the classroom. Today is not just any ordinary Friday, as this is the day that Linoress Rising, the first in its kind fully immersive fantasy MMORPG, has dropped. Each of you, for your own particular reasons, submitted yourself to be part of this contest, and luckily enough, each of you have been granted beta access to the game while it's in its development stages. So, now as you have all shifted out of the classroom, typically, Rowan, today, you would be heading straight towards soccer practice, but Coach Reiner had to call out. So, practice is canceled for the night. You all are standing outside of the classroom. What would you like to do?
Do we all know that each other got chosen?
Yes, you've all been talking about this. It's something that you've kind of been like hyping each other up with over the little bit. Probably the only one to kind of get on this boat a little late was June, actually, who didn't apply herself.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't wait to stream this to. We're playing together, right?
You already have a streaming set up for this?
I've been ready for days.
Days. It looks more like weeks.
You might need to teach me some of the controls. I'm not really a gamer per se.
You can come
You'll
over
get-
to the house before we start.
And you'll get used to it fast.
You guys want to walk over together to go pick it up?
Yeah, how far is
Sure.
the store from here?
The game store, I'd say, is probably about a 10-15 minute walk. It's not too bad.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm free. Coach canceled practice today, so I got some free time on my hands.
All right. So I'm assuming all of you are making your way out of the school. It's a decent walk through linoleum tiled halls, very standard rows of lockers as everybody's getting their stuff together, either dumping things in, taking things out, and making their way home for the day to get out on. For those who want to, they do have buses, although a lot of people do typically walk. So each of you make your way out of the school into the fresh open air, and you can feel that sun, like that heat from the sun on your skin. There's a nice little breeze going on as each of you begin making your way via the sidewalks to get further into town. Is there anything that you guys like to do on the trip?
Maybe chattel.
Go for it.
You know, my tarot cards told me that I would be brought together with, like, a group of people for something really amazing. I didn't think it'd be this! So excited.
For a video game, nonetheless.
Yeah.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to this.
Definitely going to be a good time.
To think, all of us managed to get a chance
Change
to...
the pace.
Ooh.
What's that? I was overlapping with Sam, my bad.
All I said was it was going to be a nice change of pace.
Okay. Gotcha. Say, while you guys are going through this, would you guys like to describe a little bit of your character's physical appearance? Like what should we be seeing in our minds?
Let me double check if I have something.
Sure, I'll go first. My Harold's around 5'6". He has like brownish hair. He wears glasses normally. He's on the skinnier side. Has a bit of freckles, and yeah.
Sydney, would you like to describe what Lillian looks like?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I ever actually wrote it down, so here I go.
Go for it.
So she kind of has this, like, Mediterranean olive skin, a little she has this thick, dark black hair that probably looks a little purple in the light. Probably tried dyeing it purple without bleaching it. She would probably have, like, these bright brown eyes. Like, average height, maybe, like, 5'4", 5'. Maybe like a... Like, just, I guess, kind of like your typical, like, cute teenage girl, I guess. Probably a little bit of a rounder face, like softer features. Not really heavy makeup, kind of just foundation, a little bit of mascara and eyeliner. And I think she would probably be wearing... what month is it?
This is April.
This is April. She'd probably be wearing maybe shorts and a hoodie.
Okay. Gotcha.
Converse.
Hunter, did you find the description that you're looking for?
I did not, but I have a good idea in my head, so I'm gonna try my best.
All right.
So Rowan is a little bit on... He's a little bit on the sort of taller side. Probably close to Harold's height. You said you were like 5'6".
Yeah.
Probably like maybe like 5'6", 5'7". He definitely looks fit, like he keeps in shape for obvious reasons that you guys know. He's got pretty lighter skin, kind of a narrow face, has like a crew cut. Probably wearing a casual t-shirt and shorts on a day like today because it's probably a little starting to get warmer, if not already warmer.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like an athletic kid. And yeah, he's got a pretty casual stride about him. He seems pretty laid back.
Nice. Sam, would you like to let us know what June looks like?
She's also about like average height, like 5'4", 5'3", around that. She has long brown hair, it's straight, kind of like parted in the middle, like the middle bangs, like that. She is kind of tan, like kind of in like the middle skin range. Like she has like a freckled face. She has like brown eyes as well. Yeah, she kind of like stands up straight, like kind of holds herself proper. Like she's very sweet. So yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So it doesn't really take too long, like I said, about 10-15 minutes before you guys all can make it into the local game store. This fantasy GameStop, if you will. Or real GameStop, technically. They're still being kept alive because of that stock market money, you know?
That's true.
In which case, each of you makes your way over to the game store attendant, letting them know, showing the recipient email that each of you have in your phones, in which case you are all presented with 4 cases, and like they're not very large game cases. They're a little bit more on the thinner side, about like a Nintendo Switch box, you know, like for a game, give or take. Each of them reads Linoress Rising, and you can also, and it kind of shows this scene of like hills, and you see a field underneath. There's like some kind of town or homestead where you can see like small little buildings, and overhead, like closer to the top where you see the title of the lettering of Linoress Rising, there's a this silver scaled dragon flying in mid-flight.
Ooh. I'm intrigued.
So you guys all have received your copies, and if there's anything else that you really want to purchase in this game store, you can feel free, whatever pocket money you all believe that you have.
Do they sell pocket monster cards?
Do they sell what?
Pocket monster cards?
You know what? Let me roll it for you.
With the Pokemon cards.
They do, but they're all out.
Ah, dang it.
It's just-
Lillian.
Yo-yo cards.
They do have some of those.
This
I'll
really,
take some for my brother.
Okay.
this really
Nice.
is real life.
No?
There's still a shortage 10 to 12 years later.
Hmm.
You're not getting things that easily.
Darn.
All right. So yeah, definitely easy for you, June. You pick up a nice... How many packs did you want to get?
Are they kind of cheap? Like
They're like, about $5 a pack, about.
I'll take 4. Yeah.
Oh, not too bad. Yeah, Flynn's definitely going to be happy when you pick him up today. Which does remind you that you do have to go pick him up from the bus today.
Damn it. Right.
All right. What's your next move, y'all?
Well, Here they are. Like looking at the game case, front and back.
I slide mine in my backpack.
I'll just carry on to it. Carry it.
Yeah, you got like a little bag, you know, with the with your Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You can just kind of like stash everything.
All right, who's ready to go home and actually play this game instead of just standing?
Yeah, it'll probably take a little while to download and boot up.
We are thinking of doing that today.
Well, when were you gonna wait to play?
Oh, I don't know. I was just making sure that I knew.
No
Well,
better
get a-
time like the present.
Yeah.
Fair point. Well, then what are we waiting for? Go boot this up.
Oh, I guess I didn't really think about it as Lillian turns around as she's walking. Are you guys cool being on my stream?
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I can't see the harm in that.
Awesome. See you guys later then. And she waves as she does that, like, little anime girl run away or whatever.
Well, I know she's excited.
Who wouldn't be, actually?
Yeah, not every day you get into a beta.
Someone who's not a nerd.
Fair?
Haha, nerd.
Rowan's just, how did I, an athlete, get roped in with you?
He's not against it.
All right. So in that case, then everybody makes their way out of the game store. And
Making my way.
I knew it was coming, but
That's great.
still not ready for it. Anyhow, each of you find your way home.
I could think of my brother.
Yeah, you make your way to the bus stop first, as you know he's probably going to be getting out before you can actually make it all the way. In which case, it takes a little while, but the bus does arrive. Flynn, with his little, like, Power Ranger backpack, makes his way down off the bus and sees you, and he comes over. Hey,
What up, kid?
not much.
Got you a present. And she like
Oh.
wiggle the bag in front of him.
Can I see? Can I see?
Sure.
He tries to like peek in, you know. Oh, yo, this must be from the newest set. And he's like, he starts to reach in to grab one.
I got you 4, so
Oh man, all right, yeah, I'll wait until I get home. Thank you so much. Do you like need anything back or like?
just it was there, so I thought, why not? So
Thank you. And
she
then,
like got like a side hug, but it's like he's like short, so like
yeah,
headlock kind of thing.
there you go. Your old traditional headlock. In which case, then you do have to wait just a little bit longer in order for consulting my notes, Margaret to arrive. But it's only like 15 minutes as the schools get out very close to one another. In which case, she makes her way over. It's a very bright pink rainbow sparkle backpack. And three of you make your way home together.
We ask him how their day was as you walk.
Mine was okay, Flynn says. I had a great day, Margaret said. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, why's that?
Well, in art class today, we did sculptures. and I'm still
Mhm.
waiting on to see how mine turned out because they need to be in the what's it?
The kiln.
Yeah, that one. They need to be in the kiln overnight. But I'm hoping that it turned out really well. I made a cat.
No.
I'm sure Mom will like it.
I'm sure she will too.
And
All
what
right.
do you do today, Flynn?
I mean, you know, school.
That's it? School?
Pretty much.
No friends or anything?
I mean, like, yeah, I hung out with them at lunch and everything, the recess, the usual.
Ooh, I got the game today that you put my name in for.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Can I play it? Well, I know I can't. His mom grounded me for it. But I really would like to play it sometime.
Get in first then. We'll see.
All right. So the three of you make your trek home. Right now, your mom is out, but you do have your own house key, so you unlock the front door, step in, and everybody begins to kind of like disperse their own way. Flynn kind of makes taking his Yu-Gi-Oh cards happily, makes his way up to his room so he can go break them open. Margaret sets things down. She heads over to the dining room table, and she immediately starts to pull out her homework, and she starts to get to work.
What a good little.
Studious as ever.
Yeah. And you've definitely seen this kind of pattern before. Like, she's very focused on getting things done, and that's the first thing she does when she gets home. Flynn is like, maybe at like not 8 or 9 o'clock he'll start his homework for the next day. That's just typically how it is. He usually hops on to a game or something with his friends, but right now he only has your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so you hope that maybe he'll get a head start on his homework after opening the packs.
Is Caesar in Hamlet?
Caesar and Hamlet are in their respective cages, as they're not allowed to freely roam the home when nobody's around, but they are kind of just enjoying themselves. You probably have to feed them, so like you get everything ready, make sure like they get what they need to. Caesar
Baby
is
talk them.
the sulfur-crested cockatoo, if I'm correct.
Yep.
And Hamlet is the Indian ringneck parrot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, two lovely birds.
That's cool.
Yeah. So you make sure they're properly well fed. Probably let them out for at least a little bit of free time. In which case, Hamlet is like hopping on the dining table. He picks up a pencil from Margaret and starts to hop away. And she's like, hey! But then she reaches into her pencil case and pulls out another one.
You're probably be like baby talking them constantly, like, oh, who's a good little birdie?
Yeah. Caesar is loving it. Like, absolutely kind of does that little like nuzzle up, and you can feel like the feathers tickle your nose a little bit.
So sweet.
Yeah, they're good birds. All right. So if you don't have anything else that you need to do at home, you can get yourself ready to log in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Lillian,
Me?
you. We're doing this one by one.
Okay. I guess.
Yeah, you make your way home.
Our
The front door is unlocked for you.
Okay, so are either of my parents home then?
Renzo is home.
Renzo. Okay.
And as you step in, he says, "Hey there, kid.
Hey, Dad.
How you doing?
I'm pretty good.
How was school today?"
I pulled my paper. I got an A+.
"Oh, nice. Glad to see it."
I can't remember. Renzo is the professor?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Soon you might be getting grades like that in my class one day.
You think I'd be in your class?
Well, I don't know.
The rules?
I'd have to check the guidelines again. But, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I feel like you'd be extra hard on.
No, I'd be appropriately hard on you, just like I am on all my students.
Just saying. Where's
He's
Marco?
He's at work today. He's got a few things that he's got to make sure are all in tip-top shape. Bones having to be properly polished.
All that work.
Pretty much. And you watch, he's kind of like scrolling away on his tablet, like reading some kind of news story.
Well, alright. I think I have some readings that I have a point.
Alright. I'll knock on your door when it's dinner time.
Oh, thanks. What are you having tonight?
I was thinking pork chops.
And right?
And rice.
Thanks. And if he's like on the couch or something, I'll probably give him a kiss on the head and go to a room upstairs.
Love you, kiddo.
Love you. And I'll probably check to see if like anyone booked this for.
Sorry, could you give that to me again?
And then I'll probably like check my email or like whatever account that I have to see if anyone booked an appointment for reading.
Right now it's a little bit clear. So, right at the moment, you're free.
Alright, I'll probably take time to do a reading for myself.
Okay.
To kind of see maybe how the stream is gonna go, how the game is gonna be, and just kind of like general stuff.
Roll me a d12.
A D12.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Let's
roll
see.
time.
This is the first dice roll of the campaign? 10.
10.
The D12.
So do it with a simple free card reading. You get 2 more of the base set ones. One is a cups, the other is a pentacles. But the big card that does stick out is temperance.
Bound. Okay.
There you are.
Any particular cup or pentacle?
Not because I don't know. No.
Okay.
I will be direct because I don't want to say something that Witch Talk is gonna get mad at me for.
Fair enough. Leave it to me.
Yes, it can be whichever ones that you like the most.
So
That's your realm of expertise.
So she kind of like so she realizes that Pentacles is kind of about money, life. Cups is all about emotion. Focusing on temperance. Realizing that it's kind of about moderation, balance, and patience. She kind of thinks how that might affect the question, and she kind of takes it like her cards telling her to stop gaming.
Well, don't stop. Your lovely lizard in its enclosure kind of pads around
Yes,
under like the big heat lamp.
Yeah, so
So cool.
I always have him out on stream to kind of walk on my shoulder or like walk across my. So I have like this little like lizard water dragon kind of thing. He's like small, but I think he'd be like maybe the length of forearm.
He's a frilled dragon.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's the one that can pop up his neck flap.
So I take out my little frilled dragon. I like scratch under his. Do you have a name written down for him? I can't remember if we came up.
Ezra.
Ezra! Okay. I don't have that stuff written down. I only have like the paper that we.
It's my job to be more prepared than the player.
Fair enough. So I take Ezra out and I kind of put him on my shoulder as I get comfortable in my game.
From what you're aware, the idea of this game is full dive, so you might not be able to feel things in the real world while you're in the game. So it's up to you whether you want to let him hang around and vibe, but
I know that, especially with my bedroom door closed, I know that he won't escape.
Yeah.
So I'll kind of like just leave him on the desk while I'm setting everything.
He kind of moves around, hits a few things on the keys.
Yeah.
But he's not really like heavy enough to press down any of the keys because you got like one of those more
click clack.
Yeah, you got more of a click clack keyboard.
That's so cute. I love this little lizard guy.
Yeah, and of course, because it is your streaming setup, it is a bright white and pink setup.
Yeah.
I know it. The one that you've always wanted.
Yes. Imagine I have my nice like purple, blue, and pink LEDs around my room.
String lights.
Vibe set up.
Absolutely.
It's like cute, but also like witchy. Like,
in comes the dog.
Harold doesn't have a dog.
I definitely think like my streamer name and like my like starting soon stuff is all like witchy themed too, because I feel like because I know I do like those readings on my stream on days.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Sounds good. So you set up your pre-stream and you're waiting for any of your friends to let you know it's time to begin. So, Harold, you make your way home, and at the moment, neither mom or dad is home. You do have your own key, so you unlock the door, make your way into the living area. It's a very nice, comfortable space. Very plush carpeting, a nice dining room, a very like sleek glass-topped coffee table. Pretty big TV too, just right as soon as you enter the home. Is there anything that you like to do?
I'd probably go to the kitchen, grab a snack, and just head up to my room to start preparing for the game.
So
and maybe read a book.
Yeah. So like as you head into the kitchen, you do see they left a little note. Dinner's in the fridge, late night. And it's marked from your dad. Gather your things, get ready. Anything else? Or you're all set?
That's it.
Alrighty. Rowan, not unlike Harold, your house is also empty at the moment. As mom and dad are going to be at work for a little while, but they'll be coming home maybe around like 5-6 o'clock. There's a little note left for you on the fridge that says, we'll order pizza. Love you.
He looks at it and he's like, yes. But he's probably gonna grab like some like one of those like fruit baskets that's on like the countertop or whatever. He's gonna like just probably grab an apple to take to his room. Yeah, go in his room.
Probably got a lot more of that minimalist style when it comes to like as you enter, it's like it's still cozy. Like you still got couch. It's one of those like long L ones. Coffee table, TV, but like there's not a lot of extra clutter or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for cutting you off. What were you saying that you were doing?
No, you're good. Yeah, he's probably just gonna head to his room and just chuck his backpack onto his bed. Probably check his log or whatever and make sure there's no like pressing assignments coming up that he needs to take care of urgently.
Thankfully, you're in the clear for tonight.
All right, cool. So when he knows that, yeah, he'd probably just put his stuff away. Probably hang up his bag by his door, so he could just grab it right away as he makes his way out for school, and wait for everyone else to see if they're ready.
All right, who's sending the first text?
I will.
Do it. Oh.
She beat you to it. So, you all get a little message from Lillian. Pre-stream is up and running, ready when you guys are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Same here.
So, just really quick, I'll probably yell down, out of my room, "Hey Dad, gonna be on stream. I'll eat dinner later.
Love you, have fun.
Thanks. Tell Papa I said I missed him. Sorry that I missed him."
All right. All right.
Then I'll boot up.
So each of you take this headset, and it has like full straps to be like completely around your head and locked in place. Depending on your color choice, you either have a black set or a white set.
White.
Probably white.
Gotcha.
Black.
Really? I thought you would have went white with your whole gamer aesthetic.
Oh wait, you said for the headset?
Yeah.
Yeah, black.
Oh, okay.
I'd go with white as well.
All right. And there's a slot for game cartridges. You actually have to press down on the left side of the temple for the headset. In which case, a little bit kind of opens, like that little kind of noise. And you see there's a thin little slot to insert the game. You all pop open the game case, insert your game, press it in, adjust your headsets accordingly, and you all see the general menu for the game system. Each of you make your indicator that you are going to be playing Linoress Rising. You're brought to a blue screen where you see the vague shape of a genderless humanoid body. This is character creation.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna spend 3 hours.
I feel like that.
It really, really do be like that sometimes.
I mean, IRL, I already spent like 3 hours doing it, so.
Right. So, who would like to describe who and what they're going to be playing? And you can tell your stats too if you're feeling that brave.
go first. Harold will go in. Oh yeah, should we say class as well?
Yeah.
Alright, well, Harold's gonna choose half-orc barbarian.
Nice.
Make him taller than Harold is, so make him like 6 foot. Tries to make the facial features around the same, like brownish hair. He'll have his eye color be brown.
One of the sliders you do get are tusk. How large would you want those to be?
I'd probably just want to touch that. So whatever it was at originally,
Yeah,
leave it there.
It's enough to like poke out just a little bit above the upper lip, but not by much.
Like no freckles, just normal. So that's done. That mean I go on to my stats. All right, so let's see. Ooh, that gave me +2 to strength and +1 to con. I think I'll just max out my physical stuff. So that puts me at 17 strength, 15 dex, 16 con, and everything else is -1.
All right. You're pretty sure this is a pretty good build here. Any other details to know about your character's physical appearance? Actually, something interesting to note. As you're moving your stats around, you see the character who you're making, their muscles get bigger.
Oh, nice.
So with the fully maxed out strength that you can have, you see that your character instantly grows larger muscles. It's a lot of lean muscle too, with your dexterity score too. So this is a very bodybuilder-esque kind of build you got going.
Nice. Oh yeah. Background as well. I'll pick the sailor background. I think that would go well.
Yeah. You notice that Sailor gives you some special perks when it comes to certain skills the character is going to be well attributed to, as well as you're likely able to find easy passage when it comes to sailing in the future. You're not sure how much ocean is really in the world, but can't hurt to have. Are you all set?
Yep, that's it.
And did you name your character too?
Oh yeah, that is probably the next screen, wouldn't it?
Yeah, as soon as you are about to click that little check mark, it comes up name character.
Occam Inrel.
All right. And then you begin to generate. Who's next?
Oh.
Also, let me know if you guys can pick up any of the sounds around me. I can yell at people.
I don't hear anything.
Okay,
You're good.
I think, Sam, did you say you were going?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am choosing the ASMR race with the cleric class. I'm choosing the discipline of life one.
Mm-hmm.
As for what she looks like, she's kind of the opposite. She's actually kind of tall and like slender. She's like 5'9"-ish, I guess.
Okay.
Her hair is like short, like a shoulder length, like bob. It's like very like pale blonde. She has like a half up, half down kind of ponytail kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she like a majority of it is like color, like a green, like a nice like soft greenish color. She has like a halo around her, like a golden halo that has like rays like shooting off of it.
Nice.
She has matching green eyes. They're like wide, like her regular eyes. She also has like a bit like freckles, and she's also like fair, like her skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
And she has wings, large wings sprouting from the back of her. They're not pure white, but there are some like speckles of gray around it, and they're not like full wings because a few of the primary feathers are clipped off very shortly at the tip.
Yeah, you're customizing, and you notice that one of the abilities with your Protector Aasimar subrace is that you can summon these spectral wings once per day.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, they'll come out in their full wingspan.
Yep.
That's green hair and green eyes, is that right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Her like nose and like a bit of a cheek, so like have like a redness to her, but that's pretty much it.
What's your stat spread looking like?
It's pretty even. I have a 14 for strength, 10 for dexterity, 14 for constitution, 10 for intelligence, 16 for wisdom, and 12 for charisma.
Nice.
And I chose the acolyte background.
Gotcha. A little like Occam, but not just as much. You do notice as you do slide the strength up there, you do your character does grow a bit of muscle.
Yeah, probably like tone.
Yeah, it is. It's very toned muscle.
Yeah.
And name character.
I type in Ophelia.
Wonderful. You begin to generate. Who's next?
I will go. We'll save the streamer for last.
Gotcha.
So Rowan kind of sits there a little unsure of what he wants. But eventually he does start to develop the character, and he decides to go with a dwarf druid. Hill dwarf specifically. Seeing the options for that. Obviously much shorter than he is in real life. He's got like the whole like beard and everything, but he's gonna be like a redhead type, with the beard and the hair. And he has like a sort of mesh of like red and green-esque robes and a staff. His stat spread is gonna keep him like hardy and sort of nimble, but also making sure that the one stat that is important for druid is still high enough. And sort of sacrificing his social ability.
Yeah, you do notice as you're moving your points around, there is, unfortunately, it seems like something is going to have to be lacking.
Yeah, so he decides to make his socialness a little lacking, but keeps the other things sort of even.
Awesome.
And for the name...
What background did you pick before?
He goes with the Outlander background.
Gotcha.
And for the name, he types in Auroch Flameguard.
And last, but not least, As
Well-
Auroch begins to generate in. Lillian, who do you create?
So, Lillian Long, she picks the satyr race. She's a little bit on the shorter and curvier side. So probably anywhere between maybe 5'3". She's got the cute fuzzy legs paired with the hooves. The fur on her legs probably like this light brown with white specks, and she's got like a cute little tail that looks like a deer. She's got the curved horns that point backwards on her head. They like spiral back. I would probably. I don't think I.
What's that?
I don't think I picked her hair color.
Oh.
So,
You notice there are a abundance of options with this race, actually.
yeah. So, I think I'm gonna pick this snowy, silvery white that, like, in the light, it looks a little iridescent, rainbowy, but it's like this silvery white. How realistic does this game look? Like, what are the graphics?
Oh, it looks like this is a person that this would be like a very good cosplayer that you'd bump into.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And
so,
you also notice as you're choosing your hair color, the fur on your legs changes to the same color.
Oh, that is so cool. Okay. So like my legs would also be like that white color.
Yep.
Oh, I don't.
You can move the. You notice that you can make the fur a little darker, like you can get it into a gray or what have you.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I guess I like that. So I would kind of like lose the white spot. Okay. So yeah, I would have like I guess I would have like a darker gray, silvery legs. And this like, I don't know. I feel about. No, I don't like. Okay, so I'm just gonna do like the tan brown legs with the white speckles.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And then I'll just
You can move the presets however you like it.
and then I'll just have light brown
Okay.
because I feel like Lillian would think it would be kind of weird that her hair matches her.
The curtains and the drapes.
Yeah, right. And like I don't know, having white fuzzy legs. Like, oh, I guess it should be like a winter.
There are white goats out there.
Yeah. She was kind of doing her more after like deer.
Okay.
So let's yeah. All right. See what I say? I'm gonna take 3 hours. Yeah, no. She'll keep the white like iridescent rainbowy hair, and then go for the silvery gray leg. That's cool. She liked that.
All right.
That's fine. That's cool. We're keeping.
Still spotted?
Yeah, maybe it'd be like darker spots instead of, like inverted, like darker gray, maybe black spots. Against like the silvery gray, fuzzy legs, clip clop hooves. So yeah, a little curvier, a little chubbier. Exactly. And then I think she would have like these violet, maybe lavender eyes, that kind of go with. Yeah, I like. And she'd have like little freckles across her nose. And she picks the Bard class, maxing out charisma.
Mm-hmm.
And the Far Traveler back. As she kind of comes from this place of fairies and fae-like creatures, she figures it really fits, as satyrs don't really come from this world like the other.
You note when you select the Far Traveler, there is a list of options. but most of them are grayed out for you. The only option that you do have is called Feywild.
Awesome. So I come from this place called the Feywild. I travel trying to like get a sense of this new world. Like, I'm a bard, so I'm trying to get new stories and new songs. You see this pan flute on a leather rope from her. And she has like I think her like idol animation is her flipping a deck of cards between her fingers.
Okay.
And yeah. So she's like this snowy, wintry satyr with her cute little hooves, fuzzy, fluffy, maxed out charisma. Not very smart or very strong, but you can definitely tell she's quick on as well.
Yeah, as you kind of increase your character's dexterity, you watch her do a little hop from side to side.
That is so cute, Lillian actually said so loud.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the name, she was just thinking about in her character Phoebe, but then like kind of going along with how her character physically looks, is gonna name Phoebe Moon Dancer.
Moon Dancer. All right. You begin to generate. All right. Here we go, y'all. As each of you generate, you can feel a light breeze making its way past you. Your heights, skin colors, and even limbs have changed to fit the designs which you have chosen. Around you, calf-height grass waves in the breeze, and you're in the middle of a vast field of green. Immediately around your vicinity are these finger-like pillars of stone curling out of the ground, with these strange runes that are quickly losing a bluish glow. You all feel an artificial heat from the sun mixed with that wind. It's almost scary, as you had felt this as soon as you left high school, not a mere hours ago. It's so real. The energy around on these symbols begin to crackle, and you watch as the blue fades to dull gray stone. Right now it's quiet. And then a flicker of light overhead. A round orb begins to expand and contract, but then grows longer, and it grows a humanoid shape. This glowing golden being with thin limbs, wearing this very long robe so you cannot even see if this creature has any feet. Around their neck and draping down the front of their torso is a stole that looks like a very long scroll with strange writing. The ears are pointed, the hair is long and reaches about midway down the back, but the eyes are friendly and kind. Hello, brave heroes. Welcome to Linoress Rising, the first immersive fantasy VR game with full interactivity. I am the categorical Organized Dictionary of Experience, or Codex for short. If you have any questions regarding the game or the world, I will be able to answer them for you. Right now, you are all starting at the lowest level in the game, and you have to complete quests, do tasks, defeat monsters and villains in order to grow stronger. Is there any questions that you'd like to ask at this moment?
Are we actually all together?
Yeah, all of you are in the middle of this stone circle, and you see this figure in front of you all.
see you often?
You will see me as often as you need me. If you have any further questions in the future, you can simply say, "Hello, Codex," and I'll appear. There are certain facts as which you've made me consider. There are certain bits of knowledge of the world that your real selves would not be aware of. So when you try to understand a bit of the lore or the history of Linoress, I will be the one telling you the information that your character here is aware of. Are there any other questions that I can help any of you with?
Oh, that was my question. Anybody else?
Can you tell us a little more about this world?
What would you like to know?
It's a loaded question.
Okay.
It's interesting because even though you have a little experience with Rowan, you don't think video games usually ask you questions back.
Yeah. So it's very weird. I guess, how old is this land, I guess you could call it? Any important history?
Well, excuse me. You watch as Codex places a finger to their lip and begins to think. I believe the world has seen at least 3,000 turns of the suns. As for particularly history, Linoress is the home to many various different nations of various different peoples who all have their own in-depth history. It would be time-consuming to explain it in full detail. But you may find prompts along your journey that will help unravel a little bit more of the history and secrets that the world has to offer. I hope that was helpful.
Yeah, it was, thanks.
Are you all satisfied, or have you any other questions? Yes?
I have a question. How
What-
does the day-night cycle compare to the real world? Faster, slower, same, right?
Well, in order to make things enjoyable for all of you, when you travel, unless you find particular encounters along the way, hours of travel will go faster than your in-world time. Likewise, when you go to sleep in-game, the night will go very quickly, even for those who are taking watches during the night.
I have a question.
Hmm?
How do respawns work?
Well, an interesting and fair question. As your character is being generated into this world, it acts as a creature of the world itself. There are certain magics in the world that can bring characters back to life, that can bring people back to life. But unless you have either a member of you who have the capability of doing so, or you find someone in the world who is capable of doing so, you only have a limited amount of time, or you can choose to create a new character. Experience that you gain is cumulative, so if you end up losing this character and create a new one, they will arrive at the same level as your last character that has departed.
So unless we were able to find someone to bring us back to life, if we die, that's it.
For your character, yes. Not for your person. And you watch as they wave a hand, like kind of, don't worry about it.
That's not foreboding.
I've seen this somewhere before.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
No.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
I'm
I'm
cool
good
for
too.
I'm
Yeah.
cool for now. You said if we have more, just say hello, Codex, right?
And you almost watch as it seems like the being shrinks down into a very small orb of light and then does the expanding again. Hello there. How can I assist you?
Oh, that's kind of cool. That answers my question.
Very well. There's a small village up, I believe, that way. And they extend an arm. They're not actively looking in that direction. I believe that might be a good place to start. And you watch as the being fades. The light orb contracts into itself and disappears.
Thank you, Codex. She calls out.
You do not get an answer, but you feel like it probably made. You made message contact.
Enough.
Take a look around at everybody. You guys made some sick characters.
You look dope as well.
I didn't really know what to go with, so I kind of just went with what I thought felt right. I'm not used to being this short.
Yeah, it is interesting because you are looking around from your character's height.
This is really realistic. And I clip clop my little hooves.
Right now, the ground is a little bit packed down and mostly grass, but you'd like to believe if you come to find stone or something in the future, you'd get a little more sound out of it.
Yeah.
I'm just... Sorry.
What's that?
I am going to just flex my wings, see how it feels. Flap them maybe a bit.
It's interesting because of their spectral nature. You can't actively feel them, but you can sense the idea of your moving them. And you can all see around you as who you notice above her head reads Ophelia. Moves the wings in and out.
Oh my god, our names are above our heads?
Yes, as you look, you see. And that's the thing. Technically, if we want to be real here, none of you know who's playing who.
Yeah, I was literally just about to ask that actually. But can we hear each other's voices?
I would have said while you were creating characters, you would have been given certain voice adjusters.
British.
British.
Yeah.
That's my favorite filter.
British.
She's British.
Yeah, because that's literally exactly what I was thinking. So I'm glad you brought that up. So I guess Phoebe, would say, so who?
You asking who we are?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, according to the name up here, it says Ophelia.
No, but
I think she means who. Like
Like,
actual people.
like June. Is that June? June, is that you?
Yeah.
Phoebe squints.
Alright, well then I know who everyone is. Because only one other guy in the group.
It's me.
And then... Yeah,
Suddenly,
but
the
I'm
dwarf
Harold.
looks up and says, "I'm Lillian."
Oh, that'd be such a big debate.
Oh my
That would be so funny, and you guys could have done that to me. I would have
Yeah.
laughed very hard.
Just wait till you kill my character.
Oh, oh my god.
I think that pretty much clears it up for all of us. But
So
man,
how do you guys feel?
it really feels.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It really feels like we're in. It's like we're actually inside of an MMO, even though I know we are, but like it still feels so weird.
I
And like
feel a lot stronger.
seeing like the character names above your heads is weird.
If I touch my legs, do I feel the...
You do.
Oh, that's so great.
It reminds you of like when you went to a petting zoo in like 3rd grade.
Oh, that is so nice. And right after that, Lillian's immediate thought as Phoebe is to reach up and try and grab at the names above our heads. Like I reach to... Who's the shortest one?
Me.
That would be Urok.
I go over to Urok and try to like grab his...
Goes right through it.
Wow.
I don't think this game's that fourth wall breaking.
Do we have a health bar?
You do see on your own display, like in your vision, there is a HP counter. And it reads the hit points that all of you have at the moment. Understandable. We will believe that Ophelia has the British accent in our hearts. Dedicate your
Hear
hearts to believing that there is a British accent. Hear it in your soul. All right.
Also, I look over to how do you say your character's name, Kevin?
So, have you heard of Arkham's Razor?
Yeah,
Arkham.
Arkham.
Yeah.
Okay, so I look over at Arkham and I realize that he is a much bigger man.
Yeah, Harold's character is tall.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man. Well, this is new.
Yeah, I'm not used to being taller than you. Or more muscular.
I'm only taller than you by like an inch.
Still.
You're taller than me now by like a whole foot.
Probably
Yeah.
about 2 feet.
Maybe 2. I can't height well. He actually says that.
Do I have a weapon?
You do.
Where do I pull it out of? Like thin air?
On your hip. On your hip. You draw a very thinly bladed rapier.
Guys.
Can you all hear that?
What?
All right, so I'm the one only cursed with this gift of knowledge. Okay.
Like, please,
guess so.
please don't share with...
Yep. Enough said.
Oh, you have a sword? He says to Evie.
Yeah, look! And I like thrust it up into the air.
Yeah, you got that little hero pose going. You see the light reflect thinly off the blade.
Wow.
That's sick.
I'm short, chubby, and sharp.
Check my like hip, see if I'm like equipped with any weapons.
What weapon did you choose?
I have a mace and a crossbow.
you do find on your hip, there is a mace. And kind of looking over the shoulder, you see the butt of the crossbow, as well as you can feel the weight of a shield on your back.
Ooh. Did she pull out the crossbow and examine it?
It's interesting because you yourself have never handled a weapon like this before, but it feels very natural in your hands.
Yeah, she'll just examine what she has on her at the moment.
Yep. You notice there seems to be a backpack that has various amount of equipment that mainly is based on your background and your class. Each of you, by the way, because I did not specify it before, have 15 gold apiece.
Cool.
Okay.
Add that in there.
Akam and Urok, what weapons did you guys pick?
So I have a great axe, two hand axes, and 4 javelins.
All right. Kind of in a cross-like fashion, the great axe rest on one shoulder, the javelins on the other, and the hand axes rest on your hips. And for you specifically, Akam, what kind of clothing are you dressed with?
Ooh.
Or how little clothing are you dressed with in other wording?
Let's see. Probably the shirt is a fur pelt.
Okay.
And the pants, we'll go with I want to try and include the subclass that I'm going to go into the design. So we'll go with a greenish pink. No, we'll go with pink pants.
Pink pants.
Yeah, just
Vibes.
Yeah.
Are they poofy? Are they straight leg?
Probably just trying to think of a good way to describe. Just normal, trying to think of what barbarians normally wear for those types of pants. Just pink.
Okay. Don't mind me putting my water bottle away. Alrighty. So, and Urok, what equipment did you pick?
He has a quarterstaff and a wooden shield, and I also have an arcane focus, which is a gem made of obsidian.
Interesting. Does that hang like a necklace? Sorry, it's okay.
I imagine it would.
Okay, so it's like a thin twine that kind of goes around your neck where you find the obsidian gem. What does your arcane focus look like, Ophelia?
So she has a red string, kind of cord that's wrapped around her chest, it's threaded through her shoulder plates, and in the middle is a little charm. It's a little circle with two red hands sticking out of it, so it'll matter.
Yeah. So they provided a little bit of information when you're choosing your domain as well as your class. And Ilmater, as you know, is a god of endurance. It is mainly focused on determination, trying to help the suffering of others. And And sometimes at the cost of bearing that for others as well. And perhaps you'll find out more information along the way. All right. So, what's your next move?
Is there a path?
Not really. There was just kind of the direction that Codex pointed.
I guess. I'll start walking in the direction.
Sue?
Yeah, let's start going to the next town. Or to the first town, actually.
Follow the strange glowing figure, I guess.
You guys are making the trek for what feels like a little while, but also, simultaneously, perhaps just a matter of a few minutes. It's a strange sort of sensation. And you imagine it may feel a little wonky when you get out of game.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's like where you're in VR for a while, and then you get out of it, and you're back in the actual world, and you're trying to walk around. And you just get a little wobbly.
You're like,
And
where's my hand
people.
sensor?
Where's my floating hand?
Where's my floating hand?
Where are my Beat Sabers?
Where's Hatsune Miku?
Why is it all JoJo?
Oh, Lord. All right. So, as you guys are progressing onwards, you begin to see a little bit in the distance the outcropping of wooden buildings, a little bit of a beaten path running through the village. And you continue to make your way forward to where you see a rather simple sign saying you are now leaving Deloria. But now you are entering Deloria. There seems to be a very calm atmosphere around, and a lot of people mill about their business. You watch as a stable boy feeds a pair of horses buckets of oat. A woman is cranking up the well in order to gather fresh water. Out of a tavern, you smell the scents of freshly baked bread and roasted meats. Some members of the local militia you can tell by their kind of patchwork armor and spears glance about every now and then and patrol the streets. Where would you like to go?
Maybe the tavern?
Where?
The tavern?
I'm asking the rest of the group.
I mean, that is where most adventures start from, so probably a good chance.
Guys, we did it. We started a campaign out of a tavern, but now you want to go in it.
In a tavern.
Yes, we must.
Darn
it's
it.
the law. We're playing off a trope now.
Really? So the tavern's the plan?
Yeah.
Tavern's the plan.
Alright. So you guys make your way into the Silver Pig, as you note, from a wooden hanging sign that gently sways back and forth in the breeze, with, as you could expect, a silver-colored pig on it. As you step through,
we're walking in, I'm also like feeling the walls and stuff, just to like.
Yeah, it is. You feel like the wood of the walls and everything. You get a little pinch as you feel a splinter.
Ow!
You get to
the splinters are
pluck
real
it
too.
out.
And I like slap the sign as I walk past it.
Oh yeah, very, very high school. Slap the top of the ceiling as you're walking by.
What's the name of the tavern again?
The Silver Pig.
Okay, just making. With my mirthful leap, I will jump up and smack it too.
You mad hops and smack the hell out of that thing, in which case
Mad hops.
one of those militia members mentioned earlier kind of takes a glance over. Could you stop that?
Sorry.
Thank you. And begins heading back the way they were going. It was just the thing that it was slapped twice, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So as you all make your way inside of the tavern, there's a few round oak wood tables, simple stools placed around them strategically. There's a bar closer to the back of the building where you notice there are a few different like keg barrels back against the wall mixed with some different colored glass bottles. A woman who looks to be about roughly her 30s, 40s, with kind of like frizzy black hair put back into a bun. Is cleaning off the bar right now, scrubbing everything, making sure everything's clean. Right now, there aren't too many patrons about, but you do notice two working type looking men are sitting down, kind of talking something from one to the other over a drink and some food.
We get any of those like MMORPG quest marker things?
You actually don't.
Oh, we're getting the full on experience.
All the people are just people here.
Can you go grab my food now?
Gotcha.
Imagine eating dinner.
I would like to.
Understandable.
Has been waiting for a while.
Do we have a hunger bar?
I'd say you do. And right now each of you are probably pretty content. Like, at most, maybe one of you is nippish, we'll say.
Who is that?
What's that?
I said, who is that nippish person?
It's you.
That is up for any of you to decide if you would like to be nippish.
I mean, Rowan did have that little apple beforehand. I think he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright, I'll say I'm nippish.
All right. You do have some equipment in your pack, or you could get something from the tavern.
I'll get something from the tavern. So I'll go up to like the bar and like sit in one of the stools.
The woman finishes what she's doing and she comes over to you. Anything I can help you with?
Just a glass of water and maybe some bread, please. Like toast?
Toasted bread?
Yeah,
All right.
please.
And she kind of pops her head through like a little bit of a curtain window in the back. Come on, toasted bread, you heard her. Come on. And
With some extra butter, please, too.
all right. Extra butter, come on. And she kind of takes a little bit from a pitcher and pours it in like a regular, probably a wooden tankard. Puts that down in front of you. Will that be all you having?
Yes, thank you.
1 copper.
Will a gold do? She like slide over the gold piece.
You know what? You can tell, like, just the look behind her eye is that she's trying to calculate just how much she'd have to give you back. This is essentially walking into a dollar store with $100 bill.
I'm sorry. It's all I have.
You know what? On the house.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Thank you. Would you like rescind the gold piece? Flying it.
Is there anything else any of you guys would like to do?
I'll get a table.
Yeah, sure. There's plenty of free seats, so you sit down on one of the stools. And actually, as you do, you would have noticed as you enter, your hooves are clacking on the wood.
Yay.
I guess I will join and sit at the table as well.
Bread and water.
Yeah. After a little bit, a kind of like wooden plate is put in front of you. It's kind of been like hollowed out. There's like a small loaf of bread and a small rasher of butter. Enjoy. And the woman heads back to the bar.
Thank you.
Alright, so now we're here in this new game. What exactly do we do here?
You could always ask Codex.
Oh, I'm just talking to like
I get you.
the people.
But I'm just giving you the friendly reminder.
Yeah.
Okay, Google. Where am I?
Okay, Google.
Not quite sure what the next step is here.
It's like this could be like a thing. It's how some games are, where we have some thing that's threatening the town or whatever. Maybe we could start with that, or I don't know, do like those side quest things that people hate doing but do them anyway for the reward.
Yeah, that.
But
Since we're level 1, that's probably the stuff we should start with.
now,
Go ahead.
but like I'm not sure, you know. This feels like we're just in here, like we're just living in here. We don't have any of the quest guide things that tell us where to go. We're just here.
Can I go up to the bar again real quick?
Sure.
Hi, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be alright if I played some music and I hold up my...
Don't really have much of a stage, but you're welcome to find a corner.
Thank you. And I'll go try and find a free spot, preferably near our table. And I'm just gonna start playing a nice tune.
Roll performance.
Okay.
This is the first D20 roll, y'all.
Yeah, the first
Oh.
actual.
We did it.
How'd you do?
I'm still rolling.
Oh, I didn't even hear.
I have an idea. So in this tavern, are there like torches on the walls for like lighting, something, or like just regular lights?
You'd
24.
probably 24. Really? Jeez. All right. I'll do performance first, and then I'll answer you.
Okay.
What instrument are you playing?
My pan flute.
All right. You take it out. You start doing a few notes, and it's like. Lillian, would you say you have much musical experience in the real world?
In the real world, yes. I said that her favorite classes are art and band.
All right. So yeah, you do have a bit of experience, but you can't say you're all too familiar with this kind of instrument.
No, absolutely.
Especially the design of this. This is a much older style too. It is like small reeds joined together, but as soon as it hits your lips, it feels natural. You very quickly know every single note placement where your fingers need to be, which tube to blow in at which time, and you play a very nice tune for the four of you in there and two patrons and the bartender. Maybe the cook can hear you too.
Yeah, I try to make it like a nice sweet.
Nice, sweet.
Yeah, like a sweet calming. Or I would try something upbeat and lifting that would maybe bring people.
Okay. So you're like trying to be a little closer to the door?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And remind me of your question, Sam.
Are there like torches on the walls for lighting? Like
This
Clean.
establishment, you would notice that there are like a few wall sconces. So they seem to be made of horn, like either cow or maybe goat. They're hollowed out with something to light in them, and they're kind of like put into the wall with some iron filings.
But are they lit though?
They're lit.
Oh, okay. Can I cast my thaumaturgy on them to change colors to like not like a disco rave, but like fun colors for upbeat stuff?
Like what color?
Oh, blues, purples, oranges.
All right.
Like rainbow, a bunch of the rainbow.
So, as Phoebe is playing closer to the door, Ophelia, you're testing out your magic as you turn one orange flame blue, the other one purple, another one green, that one red, and you kind of, it's very interesting. Like, it's almost like a little gesture, and then suddenly you watch as the effect takes place, and there's a mild confusion amongst those who are not you, just kind of glancing about. One guy drinks a little heavier. The bartender looks a little confused.
Like giggle, like fusion. She's probably causing. Like she'll probably find it a bit amusing.
Yeah, it does seem kind of fun. And while you're playing your music, Phoebe, someone does step in. They seem to be a little more well-dressed. It's a green surcoat tied together with like kind of goldish looking strings and pulled tight. They have they're black haired and they have a pointed goatee, slicked back hair. And they look to be a little bit of a huff. Like not particularly happy.
Not even with my music?
Kind of in his own world at the moment. He steps inside, makes his way directly to the bar.
He slowed down my music so I can pay attention.
Pay attention?
Mhm.
All right. Let's see here. Because I got everything. But did I go too far? There we go. Meloda, you hear the man call. I'm gonna need the typical again. It seems like I'm not going anywhere. Right, there you go. Typical roast. And you watch as she takes a tankard, taps one of the kegs behind her, shuts off the spigot, Puts that in front of him. Kind of sighs and takes a few sips.
I'll trot up next to him.
Can I help you?
More like, can I help you? You look down on your luck, bud. How can I help?
Kind of eyes you up and down. Kind of like a little bit of a squint as he's looking. But then stops a moment as he looks over the sword on your hip. How well do you know how to use that?
Pretty well. I think.
Well, if you were a little more self-confident, maybe. And he takes another sip.
Okay. And I try and use my rapier to grab the handle of the tankard.
Make a performance roll.
A performance?
Yeah, we're gonna say this is a performance check.
Okay, King, I got you.
That went off.
Dirty 20.
So just as he's about to bring it to his lips, you slip out the rapier in a quick motion, take it, lift it just a little bit higher, and tilt it just so that the liquid isn't spilling out, but you have it perfectly handled out of his grasp.
And I slosh it down towards me.
You tilt your sword gently, and the cup comes, and you have to catch it, otherwise it will spill all over you. Draw the blade out, sheath it.
And take it.
I guess that's yours now.
So, how can I help? And I put it back down on.
Well, I've been trying to make my way north into town for quite a while now. But unfortunately, due to these little rascals in the woods, I can't get anywhere because they'll spook the horses or shoot arrows at our cart. And my good-for-nothing guards can't seem to get them out of the way.
You hear that, guys? Little rascals.
Little green bumpkin rascals. And he looks to Meloda, who already has started to pour him another drink.
Was that "Hey guys, little rascals" to us, or were you just
To you.
Yeah.
okay? Little rascals, you say?
Aye. And you know what? If you all can make it so that they aren't bothering me anymore, and they know to stay off the roads and bothering the good people of Deloria, I'll make it worth your while.
How
All right.
wild?
What's that?
I said how wild?
How worth your while?
Yeah.
I'm referencing my map. Okay, that's what I thought. In good earnest to the crown, I'll say 10 gold per person.
Oh.
Gold.
Deal.
All right.
Doesn't sound like a bad trade.
Looks at you with a bit of a smile.
I do have a question.
Hmm.
If you can't tell, I'm a little new around here. And I kind of like click one hoof against the other. Who is the crown?
Of here.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Of here.
Well, kind of scans you up and down. You do look like you're rather new to this plane.
Yeah.
You're in the Halione Islands.
Halione Island. Okay. Okay, out of character. Can
Halione Isles.
you drop this spelling?
Yeah,
You
just
said.
I just did. I can't drop it in the Twitch chat, unfortunately, but if any of you would like to translate that over.
And I got it. And could you also drop the spelling of the town we're in?
Yes, I can. Let me scroll back to it.
No, he refuses.
Darn.
If you can't spit.
So this town is a part. Deloria is a part of the Halion Isle.
That's correct. And they are currently under the rule of Lord Marley.
Lord
Or Marley.
Marley, like Marley and
Yes. Marley and
Probably.
me.
I am one of the good Lord's tax collectors, and I need to make my shipments to further north. Otherwise, Lord Marley will have my head on a pike.
oh,
Well, you know what they say about taxes.
And death.
They do. Anyhow, you all agree to these terms?
yeah, sounds fun.
Yeah.
As we're all pretty new here,
problem
I'm
here.
sure that's the least we could do to help.
Wonderful. The name is Fizan Siam. I need to make my delivery north, and the reason why I keep getting stopped is there are meddlesome goblins who think they own the entire stretch of the woods.
Do you
Teach
mind
them. What's
Do you
that?
mind spelling that for me, please?
Yeah, you got it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. I should run that out. That's
What's that?
yeah. I totally would have gotten that spelling correct the first time.
Oh yeah, I make
Yeah.
it super easy for all of you, clearly.
Yeah.
Zan Siam.
Fizan Siam.
Got it. Cool. Cool.
So, these meddlesome goblins have kept popping out of the woodwork and assaulting my person and my shipment. So, if you can weed them out for me, and bring me back that stupid-looking bearskin hat that their leader wears, I'll make sure to pay you all handsomely.
Sounds great. All right. I guess Phoebe will turn to the rest of you and say, "Shall we go?"
Yes. Which direction is it?
I'm not sure. Oh. And then she reaches into this satchel on her and she says, "I feel like I have something." And
What do you
she-
have?
A map.
Work.
I have a map that indicates where I am.
You have a map that indicates from your home world.
So
as you look at the map, you see a very large tree in the center, some doodles of grass, some strange-looking gnome-like things,
okay,
and a pool of some kind.
okay, because I was gonna say in my equipment there was like a description that I had a map that indicated like where I am. Like,
I think it's from where you're from. That's how the Far Traveler works, I'm pretty sure. So that's what you see, and so far from what you've seen on your journey, none of this looks familiar.
nope. I don't know.
Did I fail to mention that I need to head north?
He did mention that. You know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I don't think I have a compass.
Well, you take the road out of town that
Okay.
actually leads to something.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. I sure hope that you're more competent with those things on your back and hip than you are with following directions.
Well, if
You
we
have
bring
Why,
back,
nothing
if
to
you
Lord?
worry
bring,
about.
we bring back what you asked, then you'll know we follow directions pretty well.
Wonderful. Well, I await your success.
Doge is being a brat.
Goodbye.
How will we contact you once we're done? We just come back here?
You'll come back with that, hopefully, ugly bearskin hat.
Like he just said.
I didn't know if he's gonna wait here the entire time. Or
Where else can I go? I don't
Your
want to
home?
get shot. So, and I'm not from here, if that wasn't clear.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, no time like the present, gang. Shall we?
Jesus.
Après-vous.
And northward
So-
we shall head.
All right. And I think this would actually be a good spot to take a nice break. If that would be okay with our stream manager.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I think
right.
Kevin needs to handle his wild dog.
Yes, I do.
So this is a good break time.
Alrighty. Meet back
All right.
10, 15 minutes, give or take.
All right.
We will be
Um,
back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Hope you're enjoying the game.
Yeah. Hello again. We're back. With
We've
more
returned.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Bet.
Alrighty. So, is there anything else that you guys want to do in town before heading off on your way?
Are there any shops in this town?
Yeah. What kind of things are you looking for?
Oh, I'm just browsing, window shopping.
Yeah, you see there's a tailor, a general goods, they have a few stalls for a food market.
To the food market and pick up a few apples.
Okay. We'll say that these people do have change. In which case, it's 10 to 10 to 10. No, it's 10 to 10 to 1. You know what I mean. So in which case, a few apples will run you about, we'll say 4 copper. So you'll get back... Jesus, math. 9 silver and 6 copper. I think I did that right.
I'm too tired to do math. Sure.
Good morning.
What is math?
Wakey, wakey. It's time to go to school.
We were just at school.
I know.
Again.
Phoebe takes
Phoebe, what?
a nap.
Phoebe takes a nap.
Phoebe cannot nap because she is not tired.
There are enemies nearby.
There are enemies nearby.
No!
This bed is not owned by you.
You can't sleep in the middle of a quest.
Yeah, basically.
Quest? I'm already on a quest.
What a fun time. So yeah, Sam, I think I got that math right.
I trust your judgment.
Thank you, Kevin.
Of course.
Kill!
Kill! Alrighty. So if all of you guys are content, I'd say you can start making that journey into the woods.
Yeah.
Oh, it's woods
And-
time.
On the way to the woods, I'm just gonna talk to you guys. Be like, so do you think they are aware that they're in a game? That they're NPCs, or
Probably not. They're probably made to believe that this is the actual world they live in.
Like, this is their life.
that's wild.
Remember, it's still a game. Pretty sure the people in here are still programmed to act a certain way. So they
You know
still
what-
act like people.
You know what this all reminds me?
What's that?
What?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Nah.
I wouldn't know. Can't say I've played that before, so
Yeah, I've never played.
have you? I'm guessing you have, streamer lady.
Streamer lady.
I don't stream Dungeons and Dragons. What nerds would do that?
You still stream. Oh my god. You still
The meta irony
you
is-
still stream video games, isn't that close enough?
I mean,
You're streaming right
Yeah.
now. By the way, how's that going?
oh, let me check. What if I did? Can Lillian take over Goggle?
At the moment?
What
No.
if Lillian took? I can't take them off.
Like, you would have to log yourself out in order to take it off.
I don't think I can check right now.
There's no extension you can get yet.
No,
To just like look at chat in
I mean-
VR.
it is beta, so
True.
Maybe that's something they'll add in when the game actually comes out.
Streamer mode.
Probably.
But no, my D&D game's over. Discord?
You ask it so questioningly.
I don't know what exists in your world, bro.
What's
Just
a
assume
Discord?
that most
Thank
things
God.
still exist.
What's a Discord?
Wow, you're so normie.
Listen, I'm sorry, I don't have the gamer brain like you do.
It's when two people are arguing. There's discord between.
Oh, is that what you mean?
No.
No,
Oh.
you're simultaneous. No, I love that.
Yeah, Harold, you'd probably know.
So it's
Yeah.
not very
Obviously,
often. It's not very often I
Gamer.
play video games. I don't have that many. You know, I'm mostly just involved in soccer.
Don't you watch my streams?
Watching and playing are two different things.
No, she asked. Well, technically, Orca.
Okay.
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
I watch a lot of people's streams.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, homie.
Thanks.
Yikes.
I couldn't really see myself getting into something like that anyway.
And I couldn't see myself getting into
Getting into
soccer.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Onward! I point my rapier north.
Gotta be careful where you swing that.
I unintentionally turn around to face you while still holding it. What was that?
you
Jump back.
you immediately have to stop in your tracks, Ophelia. Like the little tickle of point on your throat.
She'll like grab it between her pointer and her thumb, like, and gently push it down. Like, I said, you better watch where you swing that.
Oh! You know,
Don't
good.
be reckless.
Good. And I put it back in. Well, I doubt it could really hurt us, right?
It might
I
not
don't
hurt
wanna
us,
find
but
out.
it'll hurt
Yeah,
our
I don't-
characters.
Care to test that theory?
All right.
We'll save
And I
that
put
for another day. And by that other day, I mean never.
Okay, I get it. And she puts it back on her.
I mean, I could just bonk you with this. I doubt this would hurt that much either, but...
No, that's totally fine. I'm good. No bonks for me. Aaron.
Worth the offer. Aaron Bonk.
.com.
Not many people are gonna get that.
No, that's okay.
It's fine.
Alrighty. So, as you guys are making your way further into the woods, there's a little bit of a path, but it really is not much. It seems very narrow, like maybe you can fit a cart on the main road here. And I'd say maybe what is in game about an hour or so into the track. You notice there are a few arrows jammed into trees. They seem a little small.
Tiny baby. I take one out of the tree to inspect it, or hand it to someone who can inspect. Actually, wait. Ophelia said she has a crossbow.
Yeah, I can probably check it out.
Yeah, so I would hand one to Ophelia and be like, "Hey, does your character know much about these?"
Let's try a general intelligence check.
Ooh. 4.
4?
Yeah.
Not a clue.
Nope. Sorry.
In fact, you kind of hear Codex says, "You're not really Codex's voice from nowhere really tell you, "You're not quite sure." But you do think that it probably would not work in your crossbow. They look a little too fragile.
They're like my crossbow arrows with the thingy, just to make sure.
What's up?
I said I'll compare like my bolt of arrows with the crossbow with the one she found.
Yeah,
Just
that's pretty easy. The bolt is definitely a lot thicker. The wood seems to be a lot more solid. The point is sharper. And it's more like neatly fletched, as neat fletchings near the base where the knock is. It's been a while since I've done archery. Meanwhile, the arrow that you're inspecting looks like kind of a thin branch tied to a piece of flint with a singular blue jay feather on the end. Like, you don't doubt it can hurt somebody, but it's not of amazing craftsmanship.
I take the blue jay feather.
Okay.
Is there like a lot of arrows that have been shot?
You see, I'd say about like roughly 8 arrows. A few have snapped and are just kind of lying on the ground, but there are some that are still sunk into trees and parts of the dirt path.
I assume they're around this area then. We should probably start searching for them.
At least start to be careful. They could be hiding.
All right. So I'd like to know what your characters are doing specifically, and I'll assign you a check.
Let's see. I want to see where the arrows are into the tree where they would have been shot from.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Most of my checks would have been the same. My only saving grace would be survival.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 17 minus 1.
17 minus 1. Nice. So with a 16, you make your way and you kind of take one step in front of the other to estimate. And you end up in a little area of about, I'd say for you, knee-height brush. And you're pretty sure that the shooters were around here. It's a little bit off the path, diagonally left.
Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure goblins were shooting from over here.
Urok will go towards where how do you say it again? Arkham? Where Arkham gestured towards and take a look around. See if I am able to find any signs of goblins' footprints, maybe them in general.
That's going to be a survival check.
Okie. That's the right dice.
How about the other two? Is there anything that you're doing while this is going on?
I am collecting the rest of the feathers.
Understandable. That will require no check.
That's a 19 from me.
All right. So you get low to the ground and you begin investigating, and you do see there are tracks. Small little feet with it looks like a few clawed marks, perhaps toenails, sharpened. And they lead a little further west where you are.
I'll look back towards everyone and say, found something. Footprints. Seem to be coming from this way.
Do you think we're gonna have to kill them?
We don't have to kill.
We can just ask them nicely?
Yeah.
No. Job was to wipe them out.
No.
No.
Bring him back the hat.
Yeah.
You didn't say how.
Just keep him off the path and bring back the hat.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna accept those conditions.
Maybe we should hear their side of
They're goblins. Do you think they would hold up their deal anyway?
Okay, and you're a dwarf, and he's something, and I'm a goat.
I'm actually a human being.
Oh. Sorry, you're so short.
I'll start walking towards the direction of where the tracks are coming from.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Gotcha.
I'll whisper to Phoebe, like, I think you made him mad.
She says, I didn't mean to.
You didn't actually make him mad, but it was like a
Yeah.
huff.
Yeah.
So, you're making your way and staying, you particularly, Urok, you're staying a little close to the ground to make sure that you can keep a clear beat onto where these tracks
Yeah.
lead.
I am the closest to the ground.
Yeah.
True.
I didn't think of it that way, but that's fair. Um, so you're keeping a very close eye, and as you guys are progressing for a little bit, you hear shouting in some language that, assumedly, none of you recognize. Does any character have Giant
Nope.
as one of their known languages?
Not me.
Let's see. No. Not.
I'm guessing that's a no all around.
Yeah, no.
Sydney?
Nope.
Alrighty. So it's words that you do not recognize, but you can tell that it is angry shouting by the way it's being given off. And there's a few snickers here and there.
I think something so. Oh.
You hear that for, I'd say, a little bit north of where you are right now.
Go see what's up. Could be them.
Yeah.
No downside with it.
All right. How are y'all proceeding?
Probably sneaky.
Sneaky?
Yeah.
Across the board?
Yeah.
All right. Quick reminder. What's your armor, Ophelia?
I have chainmail on.
Got you.
Oh.
In that case, then,
Oh, damn it.
I'm going to need everybody to make a stealth check. Ophelia, you make it with disadvantage.
You have focus syndrome.
Okay.
Ooh.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
20 total.
21
All right,
total.
20, 21.
Ooh, okay. The boys are popping off.
Boys are back in town.
Phoebe, how'd you do?
The clopping of
How good or bad did you do?
One of the campaign.
Colonel. I tried to sneak
You
around, but my hooves are too thick.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh,
Well-
okay.
What is it?
It was an 11.
An 11.
Okay.
I also got an 11.
It was over a 10. It was over.
Okay.
The two
I also
11s.
have a question.
11s.
Yeah.
So wouldn't like my glowing halo also be like a disadvantage if I'm trying to be sneaky?
If you want to make that a point, yes. But there is no such thing as double disadvantage
Yeah,
in this game.
I was gonna say, double disadvantage doesn't exist unless Alex wants it to.
In which case, that would be kind of mean of me.
That would be pretty
Yeah.
rude.
I'm also sure it's not that. I don't think it would give off more than maybe a foot of dim.
Yeah. It's not a lot.
So an 11.
Gotcha.
Double 11. In total, that makes 22.
I don't know about you.
But I'm 22.
Two.
Oh no,
So-
copyright.
Ah.
Yay.
Oh no!
But I think you want to.
We do not own Taylor Swift music. We are very
We
We
sorry.
do not own Taylor Swift.
No.
We don't own Taylor Swift.
We most definitely
Statement
do not.
ends there.
All right, so each of you all crouch down and begin to creep quietly forward to where you can see a rather large figure caught in a rope trap.
Oh.
Dangling by one ankle, this large, bulbous, but yet muscular form is swinging its arms out in fury as these small goblins are poking at it with spears.
Hey, Lillian. You still want to talk things out?
Maybe the giant can help us.
Are one of the goblins wearing a hat?
No.
No. Doesn't look like this is all goblins either.
Just leave the giant like that.
No, we gotta help him.
What they're doing is a little rude.
Can I see if like the giant's like very hurt or just like annoyed?
Make a quick medicine check.
Good at that. 10.
10?
Yeah.
You can definitely see there are some spots where the creature's bleeding.
Okay.
So it's not all too happy. But at the moment, it does not seem like the goblins have noticed you.
Is there any rope by that can cut down, like, to help set the giant free?
You might have to try to sneak around them. From what you can see of the trajectory of the rope trap, it's pointed more away from you than towards.
How many goblins are there?
4.
4. Should we just try and ambush them real quick? Let the giant down after.
Yeah.
Or we ambush them, and maybe if we get the chance while we're fighting them, set the giant free.
Yeah, either way work.
But I think while they haven't noticed us, we might have an upper hand.
Yeah, let's take the first strike.
And plus, there's 4. 1 for each of us.
Right. Ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Can I see from here where the rope is tied to hold this thing together?
I'd say, kind of glancing off, you're kind of facing it directly. So the rope is hung over this very thick tree, like the tree splits in two, and it's hung between that notch, and it's pointing away from you. So most of it is blocked by the tree, I'd say.
Okay, so could I get just ever so close to where I could see the of the rope?
See the what?
The main knot, like the main tie of the rope.
I'd probably ask you for a stealth check because you'd have to go a good coasting around where you are right now.
So I whisper, and I say, guys, I feel like I think I have a spell that I can, and I'd be able to tie it.
What spell?
I think it's called me.
You cut out.
Yeah, could you speak up a little bit into your mic?
She said, I think it's called Mage Hand.
Oh, okay.
And I feel like if I get close enough, I'll be able to conjure it and then untie it, letting him down from his trap.
be smarter if he sees us untie him, so he knows we're friendly.
Okay, so should we just go for it and attack?
Yeah, I think that's our best strategy.
Alright, then I'm ready when you guys are. And she takes out her rapier.
Well, first fight of our game lives.
All right, if you're trying to make this an ambush, I'm going to ask one more round of stealth checks from you all.
Okie
16.
16.
14.
19!
How did you do, Ophelia?
6.
6. And it was 16 Occam.
Yep.
19 Urok.
No, 19 for Phoebe.
Me!
19 Phoebe. 16 Occam. Urok, what did you get?
14.
Got 14.
So, as all of you are creeping forward and about to come out and make the strike, they quickly notice Ophelia as well as Urok. But Occam and Phoebe, you guys get a surprise round.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah!
So what you doing?
How far away from us are they?
Right now, I'd say each one is either 10 or 20 feet, depending on which one you're targeting.
Alright, we'll go to the one closest to me for right now.
All right.
And I get a bonus action as well, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then I would like to rage.
It's time!
It's morphin time.
And I would like to whack him with my great axe
Make an attack roll.
with advantage, because surprise, right? Or is it just neutral? I forget the rules here.
We're on a. You know what? Yeah, go with advantage.
Thank God for advantage. That would be a 21 to hit.
That most definitely hits.
Ooh. Don't get to roll this die that often. So, 10 points of damage.
Are you trying to act non-lethally?
No.
No. All right. Occam quickly charges in, raises the great axe, brings it down on the goblin's neck, and completely severs it.
Oh,
One swift move could barely get out a yelp. Is that all you're doing on your turn?
That is all I can do. I raged. I attacked.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I forgot to add my rage damage, but that doesn't matter because
no, it
he's
does
dead.
not.
I have to get used to adding rage damage now.
That's true. All right, Phoebe, you have a round 2.
okay. So, what's my attack bonus with a rapier?
It's your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I believe you can use either strength or dex for...
Yeah, my
Cause-
dex is better.
Alright,
And then
then yeah.
when it comes to damage, is it 1d8 flat? Because again, my strength is also 0.
It's 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. Since I have 35 feet of movement, I'll take the farthest.
All right.
That will be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep. These are goblins.
And then I rolled max damage, so 10.
Are you acting non-lethally?
Are Arkham and I doing this at the same exact...
Yep, this is basically the same movement.
So not turning around to see what he did, I act non-lethal.
Alright, so you with one quick hop just are right behind and just like clonk him with the pommel of the rapier. One quick move. And down and out. Now I'd like y'all to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Would you like us to put it in the Discord?
I will ask you for it, Matthew Mercer style.
Okay.
Oh, Matthew Mercer style. Here we go.
Alright. 20 or above? 15 to 19? Really?
Wow.
11 to 14? Or I mean 10 to 14?
10.
13.
Sorry, I blinked out. I have a 16.
Oh, okay. That's helpful. So 16 for Ophelia. Occam, you said 10?
Yeah.
Phoebe
10.
and Urok
13.
13. Occam, what's your dexterity score?
+2.
The full score, not the modifier, sorry.
15.
Phoebe, what's yours?
14.
Alright, in that case, Occam will go before you. Alright, so the goblins rolled really well. So for the two that are still alive, as they see that you pop out of nowhere and just kind of murk two of them instantaneously, they're going to use their full movement and action to run.
Oh. I don't think we want them to, I don't think we want them to alert the rest of them.
And I don't think I was in range of any more.
No, and
Sorry.
and they do have the cunning action, so they are able to disengage as a bonus.
Oh, okay.
So even if you were close enough, they're able to kind of wiggle their way out. In which case, they start running kind of southwest as quick as they can. Ophelia, what would you like to do? They're now...
How far are they from me?
Sheesh. I didn't realize goblins were that fast. So if they were 10 feet that way in front of you, they booked at 60 feet. So I'd say that we're talking one of them is about 40 feet away from you.
I will take out my crossbow and shoot that 40 feet away guy.
Make an attack roll.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Oh.
So you make the shot, but it goes a little wide and gets stuck into a tree as the goblin quickly ducks under. You still have movement and bonus action if you'd like to do anything.
I'll move toward in where the giant is, in front of him.
Okay.
And my bonus action. I don't think I have a bonus action.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Urok.
I don't know if I can even do anything.
It's the same thing where the nearest goblin to you is about 40 feet away.
Oh, actually, I can. Okay, so I'll move closer, and I'm gonna use Thorn Whip.
Ooh.
Nice.
Make
Make an attack roll.
That is an attack roll. Yeah. That is a 17 to hit.
That does hit.
That's
Roll damage.
a D6.
Mhm. I don't know if it adds anything or if it's just the d6.
I'll check real quick. That doesn't.
Okay.
So it's a 1 point of damage, but I can pull him towards me.
How? So you move 25 feet, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right.
I can pull him 10 feet closer to me.
So in that case, 35. Yeah, you guys are next to each other. All right.
I just pull him in and be like, "Hi, how are you?"
Get over here.
You basically make your way over, prepare the thorn whip, cast it out. It wraps right around the goblin's waist and instantly pulls them back. So they're now looking like face to face with you, and there's kind of trying to rip at this thorns around their, like the vines and stuff around their stomach.
Where do you think you're going, bud?
And Occam.
Okay, so how far away are they from me?
They would have darted. I'm gonna say that the one that's closest to you would be 50 feet away.
50?
50.
Okay. So...
But there is actually... Well, the one that Urok has just swiped up would be 30 feet.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet speed towards the further one.
Okay.
And then, I'll throw a javelin at him.
Make the attack roll.
Got it. 17.
Does hit.
That is a D6.
Plus rage damage, plus strength.
5 plus... That'd be 10 points of damage. 5 plus 3 plus 2.
Yeah, completely skewered. You throw the javelin, it goes right through the back, into the ground, and makes them stick just like that. Just like 1 to 2 feet away from the ground on the javelin. Dang. Phoebe, it's your turn.
Hi. So if I use my full 35 feet of movement, do I get close enough to one?
I'd say because you picked the furthest target, which was back around the tree, you'd probably get within 10 feet of Urok's captive.
Perfect. So I run up to him as close as I can and summon this weird magical ability I feel within me and say, "What's a beholder's favorite food? Ice cream!" And he has
no.
No, I'm getting...
What do I roll?
You have to make a wisdom saving throw.
7.
And a creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected.
Well, the goblin does have a score higher than 4.
Okay.
And I rolled a 7.
I'm going to assume that failed.
Me too.
So this goblin can no longer run away as it falls prone and becomes incapacitated.
What spell's this?
Hideous laughter.
Okay.
He is now laughing and rolling all over the floor.
And just begins cackling and hits the ground and just starts laughing uncontrollably. Do they get a save at the beginning or the end of their turn?
At the end of each of its turn, and any time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving.
All right. In that case, then, at the end of the goblin's turn, unnatural 1.
Nice.
Yeah. That's it. He's laughing. He's having the time of his life.
Do I still have a bonus action?
What's that?
Do I still have a bonus action?
Oh yeah, sorry. Do you want to do anything with it?
Non-magically, I turn around to Ophelia and say, "What is a cleric's favorite hot drink?" Divinity!
She's gonna laugh at that too.
That was it?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. I was wondering if you were doing Bardic Inspiration or something.
Oh,
But,
yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Yes!
Alright.
I am. Yes, I'm doing it.
Alright. Ophelia, you get 1d6 that you can use within the next 10 minutes on an ability check, saving throw, or attack roll. Speaking of that, it's your turn now, Ophelia.
I forgot I could.
I'd say probably this goblin is now 30 feet with it in your range, rolling on the floor. The ground.
Okay. I'll take another bolt out and try again.
Because it's prone, you actually have disadvantage.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prone targets for ranged weapons are at
for
disadvantage.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Can I use my inspiration here?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can roll with disadvantage, take the lower, and then roll d6 on it if you'd like.
Ooh. A 6.
6?
Yeah.
Right in the dirt. The goblin
Damn it.
just rolls out of the way at the right time, still laughing its head off.
Should probably shout like a "come on!"
Uruk. This goblin is laughing at your feet.
No, Ophelia, you gotta do it like this. And I'm gonna
Watch
take
you
the
miss.
staff. I'm gonna shillelagh my staff. For fun.
As bonus action?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm gonna bonk him on the head.
With advantage.
I don't think I'm gonna get better than that unless I crit. No. 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
Miss.
It misses. He just rolls
kidding.
around really fast.
This is the god goblin. The godlin, if you will.
Which means that it is a D8 for damage.
And he's probably dead.
Well, unless I roll. Nope, I rolled max damage. So,
Are you acting non-lethally?
yes, it's a bonk on the head.
Alright, you give him a crack on the skull that can kind of be heard. Like, that one's gonna leave a bruise in the morning. Kind of crack. And the laughing stops. The large figure still kind of swaying back and forth. Kind of chuckled a little bit.
Okay. You can let the big guy loose.
Head hurt.
I'll
Before-
go.
Sorry, before we do that, I would like to perform my healing hands on the creature.
Which one?
The giant that I'm right behind.
How much can you do that for? I think it specifies.
Yeah, it does.
Is it
Is that-
just 1 point per level?
I think it's 1 per.
It regains a number of hit points equal to your level, so yeah, it'll be 1 point.
Yeah.
Alright. So you kind of like reach over and touch one of the little poke holes and it does kind of close up. Thank.
I'm gonna let him down now.
Yeah. You just chop the rope.
I'm gonna like, because I don't want it to just fall on his head.
Yeah.
So while I'm still in rage, I'm gonna go like untie it and like slowly let him down.
That's going to be a strength check
Yeah,
from you.
that's why I was hoping I would still be enraged for that.
Yeah, you technically you still have it till the end of your turn, so
You have a turn
Yeah.
of not hitting anything or taking damage to.
Which means I have advantage on strength checks.
this is true.
Okay. 15. Oh, and that one's better. That's 21.
Oh yeah. So you quickly undo the knot and gently start to let the big guy go, in which case he realizes what you're doing and kind of uses his hands to brace for impact as the rest of him hits the ground and leaves a kind of puff of dirt.
Does he look pretty hurt?
He's pretty banged up.
I'm gonna say, get better soon, and cast healing.
Healing word?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, roll your differ.
You will get 6 points of health back.
Thank you. And he kind of rubs his head a bit. Kind of glances around the group a little bit.
Feeling better, buddy?
Yes.
Those guys trap you?
Well, that was really mean.
He gets up and there's a noticeable bud with each of his steps. This creature is very big. I'd say at least 8 feet, roughly, top to bottom. And plenty of muscle and mass to boot.
Do you live around here?
Mm-hmm. And you watch as he kind of scrapes around, and he finds this kind of gnarled half a tree and picks it up in his hand.
Oh, dang.
It's a club that's probably about 4 feet long.
Oh my god. If I hold out my map to him, could he point to where he lives?
Kind of scratches his head and looks at it. There. And his finger, bends the paper immediately. But you see it's, in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit further eastward.
And then I look to the rest of the group. Do you think we should make sure he gets home safe?
I would.
Do you think you need help getting home?
He is kind of beat up. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Also,
So you guys, sorry.
But we do have the sleeping goblins over there.
Yeah, two are unconscious.
Do you mean sleeping?
Should,
I'm putting it in nice terms.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is awkward.
Wait, but didn't I actually, put one to sleep?
Yeah, you did.
Wait, you killed Don, didn't you?
One's just headless.
Oh yeah, he looks over, it's like, oh yeah, you did kill one.
I'm gonna be honest, I played violent video games a lot before, but this is feeling really real. Very.
I
To
mean,
be fair, with
kind-
a ranged one, I'm pretty sure there's no option to save him if I attack distance.
Yeah, kind of looking back, the goblin is now slumped over on the ground.
Yep, my javelin.
Yeah,
The
it's a
goblin
little bit of a squelch.
the goblin that I knocked out,
Mm-hmm.
could I go over to it?
Yeah.
I don't
Funny
know.
thing that you actually notice, the large individual goes over to that goblin and he's starting to raise that club over his head.
Oh,
Wait, the one that's unconscious?
Yeah.
Excuse me, wait, I'll run over and be like, wait.
Looks over to you.
We kinda need, we need to find the rest of them. There's more than just them.
Make a persuasion check.
Yay, my favorite skill. The 3 minus 1. A whopping 2.
Can I try to back him up?
Huh?
Can I try to like back him up? Like,
Yeah, sure. What are you doing?
so I'm like, obviously his check failed, so like I'll try to like reiterate in the kind of like a nicer tone, not nicer, but like pleading tone.
Okay. I'll be a kind DM because usually you have to announce you're helping pre-action, but I
Okay.
will allow you to roll again, Hunter.
Good thing you did. Thank you so much, Sam. It was a natural 20.
Still -1, but
So 19 total.
Thank
Thank you, Sam.
First
No
nat
problem.
20 of the campaign.
Oh, first nat 20 of the game, even though I got a minus.
That's true.
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go. We take those.
Ghoul hit the first 0 of the campaign.
Kevin.
oh, yeah.
I got pretty close, my guy. So the creature lets the arm go slack. The club hits the ground with a bit of a thud and kind of shuffles as it moves its shoulders.
Do I have rope?
What pack did you pick? You picked Diplomat or Entertainer? And that's a fair question. Let me look that up. You do not have rope.
I do.
So I'll ask if anyone has rope.
I do.
I have a thorn whip.
Oh. Could I? Yeah, not the fort. Could I have your rope, please?
Sure. I'm sure like reach into her pack and hand it over.
And I'm gonna like wrap a little bit of it around the neck of the unconscious goblin and tie it in a knot to make kind of like a leash.
Oh, you're making a goblin leash.
And then I'm gonna nudge the goblin awake.
Are you doing anything with the one that you knocked out, Urok?
I guess while BB is doing this, I guess just make sure he doesn't wake up
Okay.
prematurely.
You could
'Cause
just
I
say
don't-
you killed him.
Huh?
You could just say you killed him.
If that's what you want to do, you can do it, but I'm just asking.
Well, alright, we do have one alive.
Your call.
Crack.
Crack. It is a very simple step on the neck. You hear a snap.
Really?
No, I was gonna say crack again with my staff.
Oh, then I'd say you still break the neck. It's just like a quick. You are killing them. Yeah, that is what's happening here. I'm not misunderstanding, am I?
No, you are not.
Okay, cool. All right, Phoebe. You have one goblin leash.
Does it wake up?
Are you smacking it or something?
I poke at it.
Mm.
I kick it in the face.
It speaks to you in a language that probably none of you recognize.
I think this guy speaks English.
I'll try speaking in Sylvan.
It kind of blinks a few times. Unless any of you speak Goblinoid.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Unless it speaks orc.
So I just start dragging it. Actually, I'm sorry.
Help!
I cast comprehend languages,
Oh, okay. Sure, that works too.
but I can't speak it back.
Yeah, but you can understand it.
Okay.
So, it's just like, what do you want from me?
Can you understand me?
Little.
You hurt him.
Yeah.
Why?
He's eating my food. Our food.
Oh. Guys? Apparently they had a reason.
Or
Our new giant friend here has apparently been encroaching on their food supply.
And the goblins have been making the human carts turn around.
I turn back to the goblin. What about that guy on the cart who keeps coming?
Don't know. Let me look here. Degzild, no.
Take us to him? Or them?
Graz take.
What's your name?
Graz?
Graz? And I say, my name's Phoebe. And I start reaching for where I tied the rope. If I untie you, will you promise to not run away?
Yes.
Rock.
Insight.
Sure,
Rock.
make
Rock has like a thorn slowly growing around his hand.
I'm just gonna have
Or,
the javelin I
like-
killed his friend with in my hand.
Oh, no. Natural 19 for a total of 22.
it. 22, you said. Shit! I just rolled
Yeah.
a natural 20,
Wow.
but it's -1. This guy was totally planning on running away.
Okay, instead of dragging him by the leash, I pick him up and hold him like a baby.
That way? He kind of points with a gnarly clawed, just like an untrimmed fingernail.
Hey, Graz,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep you.
Oh no.
Can't keep the.
They're not pets.
No, but now he's a friend.
Is he a friend?
Kill me.
Okay, you want pick up my rapier?
No.
I can do that.
No.
Okay, good. And I put my rapier back. I can make sure you have food, and it'll be really fun. And you won't be doing mean things to good people anymore. Unless that guy is a bad person. He is a tax collector. I turn around and remind the group.
Yeah.
And now
All right.
I think I feel the same way about tax collectors I do about lawyers.
Yeah? And how do you feel about lawyers?
Yeah, how do you feel about lawyers? And he's looking you dead in the eye.
Answer this very carefully.
I think some of them do really good work. Some of them.
Good answer. And he was walking.
Yeah.
I can't wait for people to understand that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think I understand.
I think Kevin probably gets it. I think Sydney understands.
I do not. I'm so
Never-
lost.
Okay, well,
That's
you'll learn
okay.
eventually.
Well,
I'm so lost.
You won't.
So I'll answer this for me, because
Okay.
honestly, they'd probably know
Mm-hmm.
that my mother in the game
Oh,
is
yes.
a
Okay,
lawyer.
okay, now I remember. Thank you. I remember. Oh my god, it took me a second.
You would all know, and you would also know that Rowan's father is also a
Yeah.
lawyer.
I totally remember.
Yup.
So
Two people with lawyer parents.
Lawyer parents.
so shit. So I feel like Lillian would be like, some of them are okay.
Really saved yourself there.
So poor Graz being held like Simba.
No. I'm holding him like I hold Echo.
Oh, you're cradling him.
Yeah, I'm kind of like yeah.
Okay, yeah. Poor cradled Graz points the way further southwest into the woods, in which case all of you follow, and this lumbering giant behind you.
I asked the giant, by the way, if he's been eating their food.
Hungry. Thin men steal hunt land.
Okay. What's your name, by the way?
Verg.
Burke.
Verg.
Okay. I'm Ophelia.
Oh. You get the idea that he can't. That's too much for him.
Or just that's fine.
So it seems like maybe we need to work out a situation where they can all eat and not go hungry.
Are you thinking are we actually gonna negotiate?
Why not?
Don't you think it's better than senselessly killing these things? Maybe that gets us a better ending in the game.
But also, to be fair, we've already killed some of them.
You guys. I knocked one out.
Baby on this.
Well, if you think it's possible, I guess we can give it a shot.
All right.
Maybe it is the better ending of the game, but this is also our first quest.
We can do it.
How long does comprehend language last?
1 hour.
1 hour. Gotcha. It takes about 15 minutes in game, where you do find in this hill. There's one part that should be a little more grassy, but has been cut away, and there is a door. So Graz points you there. It's kind of round, it's small, it's meant for goblins.
So,
Verg definitely cannot fit.
Out of character, is this like a good episode ending point?
I have a little bit more that I think might be a better end.
Alright.
Alright, so how y'all want to do it?
Knock.
Just be careful, because they might still be angry.
So the rest of you hear some chattering that you can't understand. And you, Phoebe, hear, oh, it must be Graz and company. The door opens.
You're right, it is Grouse and Company. I'm the company.
The door closes.
I know.
You hear something be put up against the door.
Hi, we're friendly. Well, I'm friendly.
Really?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
10.
No, you're not.
So I hear that you're having some food problem.
What about it?
We're trying to help figure things out, and maybe
This isn't common, by the way, so you guys are getting this.
we hear that you're having some food problems, and we're hoping that maybe we can help you guys figure it out without hurting anyone. I promise.
Make another persuasion check.
Um, 18.
You hear the door, something shift behind the door. It opens.
I put Graz down and untie him.
He quickly runs into the burrow as fast as he physically can.
Hi, what's your name?
Mar.
Okay. I just have a question for you. Is he wearing First of all, is he wearing a hat?
No.
Okay. I think it was the other guy that he said then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the man and the horses and the wagon on the main road?
Mean men.
See, I told you. What did I say?
What did they do?
Dilgs. I killed myself with my own names. I'm sorry, y'all. Degziltel. And he kind of hobbles his way further into the burrow and waves you along.
All right. Are we going in?
Might as well.
Okay.
Go on, you're friendlier.
What? Wow. Okay.
That was a compliment.
Thank you. I just
You're welcome.
All right. So this is a hand and knees, crawl, like your army crawling essentially to get into this burrow.
At least I got a cute fuzzy butt.
You do have a fuzzy butt.
Oh,
Thanks for making your way there.
This is weird.
this is a nice.
Kevin, I'm gonna.
No. Remember how tall I am.
Yeah.
Imagine how hard it is for me to fit through that door.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be. It can happen, but it's gonna be rough.
You're just gonna tuck her wings as close as you can so they don't get in the way.
There's some advantages to being short.
When you go in, you notice the wings phase through.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about them bumping into anything.
Does it widen out into a room?
Yeah. I'm just waiting on hearing everybody try to squeeze in.
Painfully.
Yeah. So yours is much more of a shimmy, as opposed to an army crawl. Yours is a shimmy, and you're very slowly making your way there. You're probably, you're probably widening the tunnel as you're going. And then Uruk kind of going behind. And you guys all make your way into a semi-large kind of circular empty hill. In which case you see many of the there are a decent-sized group of goblins in attendance. Right now you see 11, Graz included, and one in the center with a bearskin hat.
Can you pronounce the name again? The D name?
Degzild.
Yeah. So I point to the bear hat guy.
Mhm.
Are you Degzild?
I am. His comment is probably the neatest of all the goblins you've heard today.
And I scoot into the room and I kind of tuck my knees close so I can get the rest of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to help.
Graz told me you just killed 3 of our scouts.
No. I didn't kill any. Not me.
Me neither.
She was part of them. That's Graz, once again, in Goblin.
I was there, but I did nothing.
She kept me around like a pet.
Graz, I thought you were going to run away. And I needed to
Lowers one eyelid and goes, bleh.
I do it back. Bleh. Anyway, she looks at Bear Hat Guy. I hear you are dealing with a mean man.
A few.
What are they doing?
An ogre is stealing food.
Okay.
And humans are disrupting our burial ground.
Oh, that's respectful.
Tell me that. Say that again. At this point, each of you have shimmied your way in.
What do you mean they've been disrupting your burial ground?
Our markers for our buried were destroyed, and they took the bodies were completely gone.
That's really awful.
We overheard the humans are planning on making a bigger road.
Oh,
It has to be them.
I turn to Urok and say, just goblins.
Wait, what?
I said Phoebe turns to Urok and goes, just goblins, huh?
Nick crosses his arms and he just stands there.
So what do you guys? How do you think we can help? She's asking.
Who are you asking?
Them. Not the goblin.
Okay.
The actual friend. Well, when you said that you didn't hope the goblins would kill us, it's killing me emotionally.
So, what do you guys do?
Well, can be even.
We always have one. Could call someone to get their advice if we really wanted to.
Does
Google.
Codex give advice?
You could always ask.
Could ask him
Codex
questions.
answers questions. I don't think. What do I know though?
Does anybody want to say hi?
Codex?
The orb appears in the little cavern, which goes into the full length of Codex. How can I help you?
Do I notice that time kind of pauses?
You do notice that none of the goblins seem to be staring at Codex,
Oh, okay.
which, like, being made of light would definitely bother some people in this dark cave. You summoned me here?
What do I say exactly? We do to help?
Sorry, what was the question?
I said, what can we do to help? The goblins?
Kind of looks around. Well, They said the humans are the ones messing with their burial ground. Perhaps it'd be a good start to figure out the truth.
We just go back into town and start asking?
If that's how you wanted to proceed.
Should we ask where the burial ground is first?
Are you asking Codex?
No, I'm asking the party.
Yeah. Maybe.
Where is it? Sorry.
Codex just kind of hovers out of the way so you can all see clearly. It's a bit west of the road.
Maybe we can ask the to move their.
Sorry. What? To move their what?
Maybe we can ask the humans to move their road.
What they did won't undefile the graves.
No, you're right.
But you only said you assumed that it was the humans who filed graves.
Who else could have done it?
I could not tell you, because this is my first time here. But without definite proof of humans there, no one saw them do it. Was there any evidence left behind by the humans?
Humans have never been kind to goblins. Broken stones, missing bodies. I wouldn't put it past them.
Do you think the ogre could have done it?
You could go ask him.
Like, if he's hungry, do you think he would have gone and eat the dead bodies?
Damn.
Possibility.
And then, kind of thinking about that, I turn to Ming. I say, do you think you guys and the ogre could live in harmony and share your food supply?
There's a lot more of us than there is of him. We need a lot more to survive. He started coming on our land and taking what he could, and he's strong enough to take whatever he wants.
But maybe you guys can start working together. Maybe he can protect you guys from the humans. And you guys will be able to safely forage for more food and hunt.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Maybe. I'll think about it.
There's been a man trying to pass through.
They won't come through until they've apologized.
Okay. Well, then I guess what we could do is just go talk to them. Make sure they give the goblins an apology. Because, I mean, how would they like it if, you know, they were robbing their grave?
You guys good? You're like real quiet.
Yeah. I mean, if goblins were taking human remains, I'm actually not sure how they feel about it in this world. I know in our world, humans would be pissed, but I didn't really see a graveyard for humans, so I would not know.
Way to find out.
Well, maybe we should go talk to the ogre about working with the goblins. And then maybe we should go back to town and tell them what's going on.
Alright, we can give that a shot.
Right?
Alright. Y'all are gonna shimmy out?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. It's a little bit of a process again, and at this point I'd say comprehend languages is probably done.
Yeah. Understand.
Yeah. You come out though, Verg is waiting there. Kind of sticks a finger in his ear,
Yeah.
wipes it on a nearby tree.
So, Ophelia, why don't you give it?
So Verg. So we had an idea of you and the goblins working together to live on this land and gather enough food for all you guys. Does that seem like a thing that could happen?
Goblins trap Verg. Hurt Verg. Not friends.
Well, you were also stealing.
Verg hunt.
And they hunted too. They worked hard for their.
Either Ophelia or Phoebe, one of you make the persuasion check with advantage. However you want to do it.
Ophelia, what's your charisma bonus?
1.
Do you want me to make the roll?
Yeah.
$19.
Little one ran away. I hit him. All's fair.
Okay. So,
these are the terms of an ogre.
So you guys are good now?
I hit him. And he kind of puts a fist into his other hand.
Yes.
To get back at him.
You did hit.
No, he wants to hit him.
He did not hit anyone yet.
Oh, he did not. Oh, okay. Sorry.
So the agreement is Verg will make peace if he gets to punch Graz.
Oh no, Graz will die.
Gentle punch.
It's got to be gentle, okay?
Do you say that?
I do.
Yeah.
A gentle punch. Punch.
Verg.
You don't know if Verg agrees with you or not.
Verg.
How about after he rests up a bit?
Verg tired.
Yes, you can rest up too.
What if you punch me?
You no trap. No hurt.
But I could take the punch for him. Kinda like payment.
Make another persuasion check. Shit. Oh man. Let me see if I can find this stat block real quick.
15.
15?
Oh my god, are you gonna fucking punch me?
So without another word, $17 to hit.
Okay.
You take 5 points of damage.
Alright, cool with that.
As this big right hook just comes and slams into your face, sending you spinning.
I spit out a little blood and I say, okay. Are you good now? Is everyone good?
Good.
Okay, good. Now go rest.
Find there, and he points at your bag where you stashed the map away.
Oh yes, we said we'd take.
he can make his own way back.
Okay.
Oh, He's just like, you can find him there.
Okay.
In which case he drags himself off. Cure wounds?
Yeah.
Alright, roll for it. I don't remember what bonus you get at level 1. I want to say +2.
I thought it was plus your spell ability mod.
Yeah, that's for the base spell, but because she's a life cleric.
I can check.
I think she also gets some extra bonuses.
Yeah, I'm up now.
Whenever you use a first or higher, they gain 2 plus the spell's level. Additional. So how was your roll, Sam?
17.
Oh shit.
So
You feel so great.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, did you roll a d20 or a d8?
That was a d20.
You're supposed to roll a d8.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
How'd you do?
Four.
4? Alright, in that case, then already with all your other stuff, Phoebe, you're back to full.
Wow, it's like the punch never happened.
It does kind of feel that way. So Verg drags himself off, leaving you guys in front of the Goblin Burrow.
Alright. Excuse me.
So would you like to continue the mystery another time, or do you want to continue just a little bit longer?
I'll leave that up to the others.
I mean, I'm having a good time if you guys aren't tired.
Yeah, I'm down for going a bit more.
How you feeling, Hunt?
Good.
I'm assuming y'all are making it your way back to town?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Easy trek. You find the road. And actually, while you're making this little journey, you do come across the disrupted graveyard of the goblins, where you see the stone that they must have been piled up before, have just been completely scattered, and the the graves have been dug up. There is no bodies there. I don't know if there's anything that you'd like to do at the gravesite.
Could we at least put the markers back up?
If you want to. It's just kind of like stacking the stones up on one another.
If you guys want to go off ahead, you don't have to wait here with me. I think I just like...
No, I'll help.
So all you guys are working on this?
Yeah.
In that case, then, I want a group survival check.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Hey, I don't have a minus to this. Let's go.
Yeah!
Oh boy, that is a 10.
10.
Is survival intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
15.
15. Urok and Ophelia, how'd y'all do?
24.
I got a 4.
A 4 and a 24. Urok and Phoebe. The two of you, while you're going through this process, notice that the way the graves have been dug up definitely seems strange. It looks like they've been clawed open.
Oh! Fun.
And you specifically, Urok, it's not like a beast paw. These seem to be like kind of claws that would be at the end of human-like fingers.
Are human fingers.
Human-like. The claws seem to be very long and sweeping. So if it was a human, they would have to do a lot of work on their nails to get like that.
I feel like
I don't think it.
idea, but I don't think Phoebe.
I don't think this is human, but it's definitely human-like.
And you would also note that these are way too precise markings to be Verg.
Oh, so the precise is in like delicate and thin?
Yeah, like the scratches are way too small.
Oh.
Verg has very large hands. As you know, personally, up close.
Hello, Kodak?
Yes, how can I assist you?
Do you have a bestiary?
Well, you could try to ascertain what beast it could be on your own. Make a nature check.
Okay.
Or actually, make a religion check.
Okay. Is religion also wisdom?
Is intelligence.
Okay, so that's no bonus for a natural 8.
18?
Yep.
There are some kinds of creatures that do feed on dead bodies. I believe they're referred to as ghouls.
Oh, that's off.
They're twisted undead creatures.
Yeah.
And typically a parasite to anybody nearby.
Oh. That's fun.
Would my character know anything about them?
If you want to make a religion check.
Yeah. Ooh. 21.
You get the full thing that Phoebe gets.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the thing that, like, when you guys are making these checks related to knowledge, it's you hear it. You alone. So it's Codex is not explaining everything to the group when it's stuff like that. Just in case you wanted to know. Codex explains that, and he also tells you, they also tell you that it's a history that goes back far into the past when a elf practiced essentially cannibalism and was cursed by the gods to become a very horrid, twisted creature. And ever since then, ghouls have been spawning for quite a long time.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So, do you guys know what made these claw marks?
I assume my services are no longer needed. And with that, Codex disappears.
Thank you. And I share my bit of information.
Ghouls!
Oh, okay. See? I was right. It wasn't a human.
And I'm glad it wasn't. But how do we prove to the goblin?
Oh, you know what?
Murder.
One more tidbit for your character, Ophelia. You remember that Verg described it as Finn men. Ghouls are notoriously thin creatures, although they feed constantly.
Oh, so it's the ghouls stealing food from both of them and defiling grave. Okay.
And neither of them knew, so then they started blaming each other for it.
And now they're also getting angry at the humans. And the humans just need to pass by and the goblins won't let them. But how do we prove it to them and then kill the ghoul? I feel like ghoul is just like way above level.
Ghouls normally come out at night, right?
Yeah.
They're like night creatures, or at least sound.
I think so. I think you're
I
right.
think that's a common phrase, like stuff that goes bump in the night and talks about ghouls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ophelia, you know that for certain.
Yeah,
And
they're
and you too, Phoebe. They're
Nocturnal.
They're nocturnal.
Okay. So maybe we rest up, kill the ghouls, clear everything up with everyone, and call our first quest done. Do ghouls have physical bodies? Like, can we bring a head back to someone?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, good.
Maybe if we can bring something back from them, that might be proof.
Not to be a overly suggesting DM, but you've just left 3 dead bodies near a tree.
True.
True.
Oh, that would lead them there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go
I think we
collect
know-
the bodies.
I think we know what we gotta do now.
Good thing we killed. Good thing I killed some goblins. Don't worry. I planned this all out from the get-go.
It's big brain time.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It just
Ignore
so
my
happens-
-1 intelligence.
Really, though. Alright, so I'm guessing the plan is camp out, stake out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Maybe
time
I'll
is it? Like current day?
You're probably coasting late afternoon, early evening.
Okay.
So,
Is there-
I'm sorry. I forgot what I was gonna say.
So what's up?
I interrupted Sid.
I think she's busy.
So
So what do you want to ask?
I was gonna ask, is there a way for me to actually like check real world time in game in like an in-game menu?
Yeah, you can pull up the menu.
I just want to check what time it is actually like in the real world.
You've been playing for an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe like an hour 30
Oh.
around.
I remember. I was gonna ask if us doing this stakeout, like camping out, would count as
Count as what?
a short rest.
Yes. Yes, it would.
Okay, thanks. That's what I totally forgot. I forgot what.
Gotcha. So is there any preparation you guys would like to do before your stakeout?
Should we like? Do we have any way of setting a trap? Like with how the goblins made a trap?
The rope that was used to trap Verg was undamaged because you untied it. It's a thick, heavy rope, though.
So it probably wouldn't pull a
Need a lot
ghoul off.
It wouldn't be good for a tripwire. It could be good for the rope trick, like what they did on Verg.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Mm.
Let's try and do that somehow.
Yeah, whoever wants to do that, make a survival check.
Alright, guys. Does anyone have better than a +1 survival?
Yes.
I will help you.
All right, there you go.
Every survival check I rolled has been a natural 19 or something like that. 24 again.
Oh yeah, you kind of recreating what was done with Verg's trap. You take the brush and put it all together where it needs to be, lay down the heavy coil of rope, and you have a very functioning rope trap. And if you want, you can bait it too.
Oh, with one of the
Dead
Whatever
bodies.
you'd like.
All right, yeah, then I will do that.
All right, you have so in your ambush you have one baited trap.
I wish I had more spells that I could use to actually do something.
Oh yeah, let me just use a spell real quick.
Let's get this TPA coming. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
I'm good, because I still have 1 rage left. And I'm at full health.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I didn't take any damage, and I haven't used any spells.
None of
Any of
you
my
guys
spell
took any
slots.
damage, except Phoebe, who instantly got healed after. So
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Both
But
of them use spells, though, so I'm not sure how many they have left.
I just have one left.
so if I do take a short rest, do I regain a slot?
Do you regain what?
A slot?
Spell slot?
that's only arcane recovery
That's
for
wizard.
wizards. So unfortunately, no.
Okay. So I have 1 spell slot left.
Alright.
Gotcha. Actually, wait, how many spells did you use?
Wait.
Use comprehend language and healing word. How many slots
Isn't-
do you have?
Isn't,
You told
comprehend
me.
language a ritual?
Are you able to cast rituals without a slot?
It doesn't matter. It already.
I'm actually not sure.
You
I just see, like, people doing it, and I'm not sure the difference, because I know rituals take long.
you have to spend like an extra like 10 minutes or so, or some extra time to cast the spell as a ritual, and it saves you a slot. But I forget exactly how it works.
Well, we can research that going forward, but
In that case, then yeah, I'll say you still have
Wait.
1 spell. So, Phoebe, you still have 1 active spell slot today.
Okay.
I have my own little thing of healing too, and I still have spell slot. I haven't used it.
so we have a full, we have someone who takes a lot of damage, and then everyone in the party healed at first.
Pretty much.
There you go.
Just wait
I love
until I get to the point where my whole gimmick sets in for this character.
Yeah, I can't wait.
That'll be fun.
Wait till my gimmick.
All right, so y'all is everybody content with how the ambush is set? There's no more moves you want to make?
Nothing that I can think of.
I'm good.
We
I'm
have our trap. Best thing we can do now is wait.
Sid, you're good?
Good.
All right, I'm just making sure. I'd like everyone to make hide checks. So, stealth.
Hide.
But I'll be nice on this one. Ophelia, you don't have to make a disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's like in preparation for.
Ooh, that's pretty bad. I'm not 21.
Nice.
Natural 19.
Pretty sweet.
Out of
God,
10.
this is
10.
I got a 13.
10, 13, and Sydney?
11.
Whoa! All right. In that case, then, let me find something real quick. Do.
This is the best I've rolled in for a character in a long time.
Yeah, you've been doing pretty mean over there.
Yeah. I think these are now my favorite dice. They're treating me well.
All right, so you guys lie in wait for what feels like a few hours. And then you begin to hear skittering coming from the northeast, getting closer. The scratching against leaves and bark get louder as these two creatures, kind of low to the ground, sweeping the area with the claws on their hands, kind of glancing around with these beady, yellow gleaming eyes. Pale gray skin, vicious, sharp teeth, and a tongue that lolls out of the mouth, reaching about further down the neck, almost past the collarbone. Two creatures sniff the air, glancing around, and under the belief that the coast is clear, begin to make their way over to the area where the goblins lie. One goes over towards one of the sideways ones a little bit further. The other goes right into the trap and fails the saving throw.
Yes.
Let's go.
One
The
snagged.
ghoul is instantly wrapped around the waist with this large coil of rope and suspended in the air like a swinging piñata as all of you charge your way out from your hiding places. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go.
What a good spot. Ugh. That was so fun.
I'm glad.
Murder.
Oh.
We are getting into it.
Oh.
Look at us making plans.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Succeeding.
Yeah, so far you guys have been doing really well. The only time you took damage was when you asked for it. Like,
Literally. I was like, you know what? Just come here.
come here.
I could
Deck
take
me.
5 of
You could take 5 of those hits.
well, not in rage, yeah. Actually, 4 if I use if I'm angry enough. Be like, yes, I don't want to die.
Oh, man. Yeah, the man hits hard. But yeah, next week we'll pick up right from that spot where you guys will be ambushing the ghouls. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed.
And let's
That was
make sure
pretty
we have
fun.
a nice recap. What a great. Alright. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you for playing
Alex.
with me. And thank everybody who is attending, whether or not you stuck it all the way through, whether you're listening to this on YouTube or something. We appreciate you guys so much. We really love doing this, and we hope that you guys enjoy listening in too.
Also, quick shout out to say if there's still happen to be here, thank you for the people who followed us tonight. We really appreciate that. It brings us closer to hopefully being affiliates at some point. We continue up our streaming schedule.
That would be so lovely.
So thank you very much for that. It means the follows mean a lot to us. and make sure to, well, basically like Alex said, if either you're seeing this live or you're watching this on YouTube when it goes up, check out our socials. Make sure to give us follows on those as well to stay up to date when we're planning our next game.
And if you haven't followed us on here yet, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Follow our Twitch. Turn your notifications on.
Or if you're
Follow
watching
our
on
Twitter and
YouTube,
Instagram.
follow our
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Follow
subscribe.
YouTube. Subscribe. It's free.
Yeah, stay.
Do
you
all
have
those
a,
wonderful things.
you have a lot
Stay
of
in the loop.
places to stay up to date with everything going on with the Here Be Heroes cast. So
Oh, yes.
yeah, and thank you, everybody.
Plug here.
Yeah, thank
Insert
you,
plug.
everybody. We'll let you know when the next game is. And
And
until then,
good night.
have a good night.
Good night.